How's everyone doing? I hope everyone's had a beautiful day today. Hi, Jeff. Hi, beautiful Hershey. Hi, beautiful Carolyn and Peter. How y'all doing? Whew. Spirit just came through strongly, boy. In fact, it was crazy because right before I came on the live, I was going through and I was tapping in and shuffling cards and doing my, ritual protection and cleansing and everything. And someone's energy came through loud and clear. I feel like someone just got their heart broken, unfortunately. And it's like, oh no. So I feel like it's someone who probably watches and follows me. They just got their heart crushed and I hate it. So whoever it is, I'm sorry. I'm sending you healing love and comfort for your broken heart. So Spirit wanted me to know that. In fact, I think they were trying to get me to come on here a few minutes earlier. And I had every intention on doing that, but I got sidetracked with Majestic in there. So had to go in there and make sure she's doing okay. So she seems like she's doing good. She's just happy and purring away in there. Dang it. Already got a frog in my throat. So how's everyone's day been today? Have y'all been doing anything fun? Getting yourself in trouble? Hey, Jeff. I saw you were on earlier and I missed it because I was on the phone. Otherwise, I would have been there, baby. So I'm sorry I missed your live. I was actually on the phone with Miss Carolyn when you were doing your live, I think, at that time. So, thought I'd pull some cards out. It got much better in the second half. Well, that's good. I'm happy to hear that. Hopefully you had some good readings, which I know you did. You always have great readings. Have you been writing any more poetry? Yes, we did, Miss Carolyn. I always love talking to you and Peter. And I got to meet all the fur babies, which I love. Hi, beautiful Courtney. How are you, sweetheart? Oh, good, Jeff. I'm happy to hear that. I know I still got to go back and look at that poem I started to write last week. Hello, Peter. How are you, baby? Welcome. Oh, well, that's good. Hello, T. I look dangerous, huh? Well, you never know. I could be. I'm dangerously good, though. That's what I do know. All right, Spirit. Well, I'm happy to hear your audiobook is out, Jeff. That's awesome news, baby. I know you've been working hard on that, too. Maybe one of these days I'll get as good as you. Hello, Thomas. How are you, baby? Welcome back. The angel of death, huh, Benny? Okay, well, you know what? You can see yourself out. Yeah, Thomas, I know. I'm crazy. being on a live that many hours. You know, I get all loaded up with Red Bull and I seem to keep going all day and night. Huh. Britney or Lady Gaga, huh? I don't know. I'm the best of both worlds, baby. You just have no idea what you just walked into. You know what, Fatima? Let me tell you something, sweetheart. You come in here, I believe, once before, and you and I have had this discussion. You know, you could always address the room and say hello first before you want to come in here and ask your questions. Oh, Thomas, you know, I got to, baby. I mean, y'all energize me. It's just, you know, I come in here and I think I'm only going to be on for an hour or two, and then I end up being on here all night. It's just, I guess when spirit talks, and spirit keeps me energized. So, and I can keep going. I just, you know, as Jeff said, I was meant to do this. Or as he says, I'm a natural. So it's like, hi, beautiful Diane. You know, I go through and I get on here and you know, like I think I'm going to be on here maybe just a couple hours, and I tell myself that, and then I end up being on here all night in the morning. But I love spending time with y'all. I love talking to y'all. Because, you know, for me, it's not just about helping or reading cards. It's also about that personal connection. And I want everyone to feel connected, because that's important to me, because I'm a deep person. I feel deeply, and I love deeply. So I don't want to be just, you know, a regular, you know, psychic or tarot reader. You know, I want someone to know that when they come to me and talk to me or ask for a reading, that they know that they're talking to someone who truly cares. So, which I do. Oh, I'm happy you do, honey. Because I truly do enjoy being on here with y'all. I enjoy the, you know, conversations, the laughs, and everything else in between. And the people that want to come on here and act a fool and watch them get bounced out by the muscle, by my pit bull patrol, as they call themselves. Oh, hi, beautiful hugger creator. How are you, sweetheart? It's good to see ya. Hi, Eternal Darkness. How are you, sweetheart? It's good to see y'all again. I know we got round 2 of this, right? Because what time did I get off this morning? It was, what, 9 o'clock? Something like that, I think it was. Something like that. Hello, the Duck Zone. How are you, beautiful soul? Welcome. No, I don't speak Spanish. I know, beautiful. Happy birthday. I know you're going to have a lovely day. Hello, Ian. Welcome, beautiful soul. No, the Duck Zone. I only speak English. Oh, I guess that's what Kelly had to say about that, too. Oh, my goodness. And I got your donation, Courtney. Thank you, beautiful lady. Hello, Valette. Welcome, beautiful soul. Hi, my beautiful Aries girl. Hi, beautiful Allison. How are you, sweetheart? I'm happy to see you, sweetheart. Yeah, I don't think she's just booting them. I think she's kicking them out with her heel. uh, uh, oh, that's what Diane had to say about that. See you, bye. Love y'all. I love y'all. Ah, Kevin Cowell. That's what professionals are for, baby. Yes, Miami. That's Teddy in the back. Yeah, apparently you didn't know how to read. I know, I was fixing to say, Allison, I know you go to bed early, sweetheart. Well, at least for me, it's early. You know, I'm just waking up. I'm the vampire here. I don't know how I'm able to do this sometimes, to be honest. Be on here all night and then get like what, I slept maybe 5.5, 6 hours today, and then I'm back up again. I don't know how, but I am. Corey. That's funny. Yeah. I mean, well, I used to go to bed around 1 o'clock in the morning, but yeah, I guess not anymore, huh? Unless I'm shooting pool, then I'm up till 3 or 4 in the morning at the pool hall. Y'all crack me up. So let's see, beautiful people. How about I start us off with the collective reading first? Let me tap into this energy in here. Any thoughts on Buddhism? Well, Kevin, I guess you're going to make an assumption that I'm Buddhist, which you would be wrong, because I'm not. That's first thing. Hello. I don't know what your name is, sweetheart. Urban something. So, hello. I know, right, Diane? It was the same way this way last night, beautiful. Okay. Well, I'm just trying to understand, Kevin, why you would ask me my thoughts on Buddhism. Instead, you know, you could always ask, you know, what my religion is. We could start there. Don't you think, Kevin? I think that would be a better way to start off. Yeah, acting a fool. Hi, Jamie. Welcome, beautiful soul. True, Jeff. You're right. Right, Jeff. Yeah. Ian, I appreciate that, baby. So, no, Kevin, I guess my pit bull patrol didn't appreciate that either, so what I can do. So, but on the topic of Buddhism, real quickly, though I'm not technically a Buddhist, my paternal grandparents were, and so do I know a whole lot about it? No. Other than, and there goes my light flickering, so that's spirit. Other than the fact that I know my family believes that every living thing is an ancestor. So, like, I grew up in my household where we had spiders and spider webs, and my grandparents left them alone and didn't put them outside or kill them because they believed that those were our ancestors. Other than that, I don't know anything else. I've been to a Buddhist funeral, and that's only because my grandfather died then, and I was there. And it was beautiful to see that. So, outside of that, nope. I'm not Buddhist. I'm a Christian, actually. But my family is very diverse with their religion because my other grandparents were Baptist and Mormon. So, and then I got family members who are also Catholic. So it's pretty diverse, which I like because I appreciate diversity in culture. Hello, beautiful Adelia. How are you, sweetheart? Welcome. It's good to see you again, honey. All right. Let's do a quick reading on the room. I mean, I could be funny and do some readings on these people, these trolls that want to come in here and act a fool, but I'll behave for now. For now. All right, Spirit. Talk to me. Show me. Exactly, Diane. All right, Spirit. Let's see. What does Spirit want y'all to know as a collective? Yeah, really. Someone has all the time in the world. That's just funny. I turned over that card. I know Courtney and the night's still young. I just started, but it was this way last night. It's like right off the bat, they all started piling in here. It's like, oh, Amanda's on. Let's go harass her. Craziness. Mm. Clarity. Mm. I got the death card here. Well, someone's going through something new. A rebirth of some kind. Y'all feel like y'all are going through a rebirth? Because I got the death card over here. But first, I find this funny, y'all, because I pulled this out of one of my oracle decks. And it says, all the time in the world. It's like, yeah, that would be all them trolls that want to come in here and act a fool. All the time in the world. Yeah, they got all the time in the world, apparently. Having enough time and time management. Yeah, because they want to come here and waste everyone else's time. And the other cards I got is letting go of stories, surrendering attachments, releasing unconscious patterns. And the third one I pulled is in the midst of the radiant fire, inspiration, passion, obsession, cleansing fire. This feels more like you, Jeff, right now. All that passion and fire you've been putting into writing. This card speaks to me about you, is what I feel in this. Hi, beautiful. Hi, honey. Hi, Alan. How are you? Oh, thank you, Ancient. Welcome, honey. I love this deck. I haven't hardly used it, which is pretty sad because it's a new deck. I've only had it not even, what, a month maybe? Or no, I've had it longer than that. I just haven't really used it though. I keep forgetting to pull it out. I'm doing good, baby. Now trying to stay warm because Spirit's coming in cold. It got cold in here quick. But that's good. Use them on you. Hi, beautiful Judith. Hello, Kiachi. Welcome, beautiful soul. Alright. So, I got the death card, but in this deck, it's the renewal card. It's time to get clarity on something and release something. Because y'all are going through some big transformation, I hear. Or no, this is the Judgment card. I had it backwards. This Judgment card. So y'all need to get clarity on something, because this is the Judgment card, but it's renewal in this deck. So there's something that y'all aren't seeing right. And so I feel like y'all need to take a step back and take some time and think long before making a decision on something, is what I hear. And I feel like it's something that's gonna probably not be what you want it to be, but it's gonna be a decision you're gonna have to make. And where you're standing from is gonna bring in, I feel like, a different change than what you're probably used to. And So there's going to be something that you need to look at a little more closely. And don't be afraid. Don't be afraid to make a change. Don't be afraid to have a open mind to something you may not have thought of or considered doing before. And then the second card I get is the Six of Wands. And this is all about having an opportunity and moving forward. Like, I feel like someone's going to get a promotion, maybe even another opportunity to go and further their education. I even heard someone's going to get the opportunity to buy a house. So if you're in the market to buy a house, then this is for you too. Because I just heard an opportunity to buy a home. So if you've been wanting to buy a home and you haven't found yourself in that shoes yet to be able to do that, Spirit's telling me the opportunity is coming in for you. So be on the lookout for that. Whew. And then the last card I pulled from the tarot for y'all collective is the Two of Wands. And this is all about vision and being dedicated to what you want and your success. Whatever that success is for you, that success is coming in because you got the world in your hands. So make it count. Make your reality what you want it to be, but make it count, is what I heard Spirit just say. And that's what I got for you beautiful people as the collective. All right. Get on my chest. Okay, Alan. See you a little later, baby. I'll be here. Hello, Radamone. Welcome, handsome. How are you, honey? Judith, you were going to do what, sweetheart? Are you talking about my link? Judith, I didn't put it in the pinned message at the top of the chat, if that's what you're talking about, because I didn't have enough room. But I know that link is still in the description box. Oh, okay. All right, Judith. I wasn't sure. I thought you might have been talking to me. My bad. Yeah, Jeff, Judith can't do, for whatever reason, the PayPal and the, I know for me I have Cash App too, so the other one would be the Buy Me a Coffee. Because that's how she, does her donations to me. You're welcome, Eternal Darkness. Buy me a case of Red Bull, Courtney. Yeah, I know, right? I need a case of Red Bull. I probably need a few cases. I know, I need it. As much as I go through and drink Red Bull, I need more. I had to get a case yesterday because I ran out, but I have some now. Hello, Derek Honor. I probably didn't say that right. I'm sorry if I didn't. But welcome. Hello, M. I don't speak Russian. Stefan, I know. I love Russian too. Yeah, both of y'all can see y'all's way out. Hello, Raven. How are you, beautiful soul? Welcome. You're so funny. Okay. Well, Courtney, it's interesting you asked about that, beautiful, because I just had that one card and I just heard if you're wanting to buy a house, I think opportunity is going to start knocking. So, Courtney, I think that's going to be here very soon, honey. But I'll pull cards for you and ask. Okay, that's question 1. Ancient, hello, beautiful soul. Yes, they are wings on the wall. Hi, beautiful Ange. Welcome, sweetheart. Welcome to the first hour purge. Yes, welcome to the first hour purge. Isn't that crazy? Didn't take long, Ange, and they already started piling in here. Okay. So, I got your first question, Courtney. What's your second question, beautiful? So I can write it down. And where's my other decks? Let me see. I want to see something. Where'd it go? Oh, hello. Yep. Okay, when will I get promoted and will it be within the same group where you're at? Okay. I got it. Hi, beautiful Michelle. Welcome, sweetheart. Good to see you again. Hi, Horoscope. Welcome, baby. It's good to see you again. Hello, Christina. Welcome, beautiful soul. How are you, honey? Hello, Crazy Husky. Welcome. No stranger to danger, huh? Welcome. Alright. Miss Courtney. I want to see. Here is my other deck that I just had the box for. Okay. Man, my nose must be stuffed up. Hi, handsome Tim. Welcome, sweetheart. It's good to see you, honey. Hi, Bailey. Welcome, beautiful soul. How are y'all? Hope y'all are doing well. I'm going to pull out a new deck that I haven't used yet. Oh. Boy, they're coming out in force for real. Ooh, that sounds good, Ange. Did you make me one? Dang it, I haven't eaten today. Oh, I shouldn't have even said that out loud. Diane's gonna be like, no, Amanda. That all sounds good. Alright. Yes, baby. I'll get you after I do Miss Courtney. If you can wait a little bit. Hello, Jamar. Hello, Zach. How are you, beautiful souls? I will. I'll get something to eat. I know. I know. I'm terrible. I will in a little bit. Then Carolyn can entertain y'all. Let's see. Hello, beautiful Diana. Welcome. Whoa. All right, Spirit, show me. I appreciate you, Diana. Thank you for stopping in, honey. I know Carolyn would entertain everyone. Then I'd come back and most everyone would be gone. Just don't put you on timeout, Alan. I know. Diane got you good last night, baby. I couldn't help but to laugh. Because I knew exactly why she did it, too. I'm sorry, baby. Courtney's like, be glad you didn't get booted. Oh, I understand, Tim. I know you said you got to get back to work tomorrow. Diane's like, was I fast enough for you, Alan? Oh, too funny. It's like she was lightning fast, I know that. I think she did it faster than I could blink. Okay, Diana. Well, thank you for stopping by. And thank you for subscribing, beautiful. I hope to see you soon. Hi, Sasha. How are you, beautiful? All right. Miss Courtney. When will she get Thailand? I'm doing good, Sasha. Thank you for asking, sweetheart. I will, Alan. Tell you what, after I do yours and Courtney's, and if Tim wants a reading, I'll do his, and then I'll grab something to eat real quick. I won't eat a whole lot, though. That's just me, because I know I'll be worried, and I'll be back in here, and I'll put my plate down first. All right, where's that other deck? Right here. I know, she's way faster than 3 inches. Yes, she will be. She's good at being the entertainment. Well, Courtney, I mean, I just asked the deck one question, and it's like it answered both your questions in the same one. Sasha, yeah, beautiful, but I only wear lipstick. I don't wear any, like, other makeup. Just not the makeup kind of girl. I don't like the way it feels on my face, and I did modeling for a little bit when I was a teenager, and oh my gosh, I hated it because they would go through and they would pile the makeup on so thick, like I could take my nail and just fill it in, and ugh, no, can't do it. So I just wear lipstick. That's it. Oh, thank you, Sasha. You're sweet, honey. Yeah, making me blush, honey. Alright, Spirit. What do I do here? I don't like this devil card being here, Courtney. It's like that should be upside down. Alright, 7 of Wands. Oh, thank you, Heartscope. Very sweet, honey. It was very sweet of you to say, Heartscope. Alright, where's Knight of Pentacles here? Yikes. That's not good. Show me, Spirit. Okay, Diane. See you later, beautiful. Okay. All right. All right, beautiful Courtney. Well, beautiful Courtney. I pulled this out of my Oracle deck, and it says gratitude is dreaming. The manifest power of gratitude. The law of praise. That's the first thing Spirit wants you to know. And then the next thing they said is joy, blessings, and intuition. So I feel like it goes hand in hand with the gratitude card that I just pulled. And also with it, I also get the wellness card from my other Oracle deck, which is Wellness Unfolding. Know that healing is a journey. Green Tarot, Healing Light. Okay. And then the first card I pulled out of the tarot deck is the Devil card, which doesn't feel right to me. I feel like it's more, instead of it being upright, I feel like it's this way for you. Okay. So I feel like right now, because I don't feel like you're attached to like social or material status, but that's what this card is saying you are, but I feel like it's the exact opposite. And I feel like because of that attitude and that mindset, it's going to bring in what you're wanting, which is to buy land to get a cabin. And so the card that came out with it is the World. And so I feel like that success of what you're wanting to go after, your freedom to get your, buy a piece of land to be able to build a cabin or purchase a piece of land with a cabin. I feel like it's going to happen here soon. How soon? I mean, I pulled a card that says winter, but I'm going to pull a few extra cards to see if it'll tell me more. If that is when they're saying it's going to possibly happen or if it's going to be a different time. But one of the cards is winter. And I also, what's crazy is because like this reading answered both your questions. Um, the next card I got is the Seven of Wands. And this is talking about you holding your ground and keep doing the diligent work. So I feel like you got to keep going. I'm sure you're looking right now at possible places you can buy land or even looking at, cabins that are already built. And I feel like if you keep looking, that you might find that you might be at odds with someone. You know, it could be where the land's located, or even where, you know, what kind of cabin you're wanting to get. So, you know, this could just be with you and your husband, but I kind of get this feeling like it might even run into a problem of you even being, you know, not able to agree with someone, like whoever's selling the property. So I feel like you're going to find that land, but I don't feel like it's going to be at the price you're willing to pay for it right now. So I feel like you might want to do a little more digging, looking around. You know, I wouldn't just like settle in one place or one particular part, you know, of the world, you know, of the country. I would probably look in more than one location for that land. If you're willing to move, change locations, I think that would probably be something I would consider based off of the energy I got from this card right here. Because it's just telling me that, like, maybe you've even already found possibly a piece of land, but the person was asking for way too much for it, is what I just heard. So I feel like this is kind of like now spirit coming in and saying you may even want to consider relocating, you know, if, you know, I thought you told me you work from home, but I could be wrong. But maybe your husband works elsewhere, but I get the Knight of Pentacles, and this is talking about a promotion coming in. So you asked me about a promotion. Well, this card is answering that a promotion for work is coming in. And with it, I even get the Sun card. So this is telling me that this is really going to happen. And so I feel like it's going to happen here pretty soon. Within, I would say, the next 2 to 3 months is what I'm getting. And the Sun card is telling me it's, you know, obviously it's going to be a celebration, just like, you know, this angel on his horse and blowing his horn. So I feel like it's going to be a big celebration for you. It might even come in at a surprise for you, like not one that is a bad surprise, but I feel like it's almost like one that, you know, you didn't think you would get the job, but I hear you're going to get that job that you're after. So, I feel like you're going to be very happy with it too. Just, you know, both these cards together with this one and this one, tying your career by itself. This, you know, this answered that. And then, though, where I say you might want to look at relocation, if you're not afraid to move, okay, you work remotely. All right. Um, Spirit's also saying, though, you may have to change, you know, because you asked me about changing, you know, would it be in the same group? The hangman's telling me no. So the hangman's telling me it's going to be somewhere else. Not, you know, whether that's a different group in your company or possibly even a different company altogether. But that's what this card's telling me. It's going to be a different group or a different company. And I feel like at that point, it's going to be when you're going to decide that maybe that company is no longer working for you and you're going to put your eyes on something else, because I get the 8 of Cups here, and this is telling me like this is you looking at, you know, there's other things that matter more than just working for this company. Like there's other options out there for you. So this card's telling me you may want to even look at other companies, because I feel like when you do find this job, if you know whatever that promotion is, that you're going to find that you're going to get paid more elsewhere, is what I heard Spirit just say. So you might even already have people coming and knocking on your door here soon. So it would be something I would consider, though, for you, beautiful. It's either going to be a different department at the company you're working in, or it's going to be a different company altogether. And I feel like more like it could possibly be a different company altogether. So, now I'm going to go in here because, like I said, this kind of answered both questions, but I want to kind of see where this dive goes into, like if it'll tell me exactly approximately when you'll find that right piece of property, and then approximately when you'll find that job or when that promotion will take place. So it makes sense to you? Okay, beautiful. Well, good. That lets me know I'm tapped in. And I'm connected to you right now. Because I was worried, because right when I started the stream, right before, it's like I was picking up on someone else's energy. And it's like, oh no, I don't know if I want that right now. So let me see, where did that deck go? Show me, Spirit. When is that property going to come up? Property come up. Show me, Spirit. When. I see you, Alan. Okay, baby. I'll be here. Well, Allison, you're leaving beautiful. Well, have a good night, honey. I'll talk to you in the next day or two, honey. You're probably already gone, though. Okay, beautiful. I'm feeling like it's going to possibly be anywhere between this winter and next summer is when you're going to find that property. I say that because I asked Spirit to show me like what season it could possibly happen in. And they showed me both winter, 3 cards for winter, and 3 cards for summer. So I feel like it's going to happen between this winter and next summer. You're going to find that property. All right. I'm still going to do the other dive into your job. I just want to go ahead and do that just so I know it's clear. But I wanted to see what that would tell me first. So let me get into your career, beautiful. Oh, hi, David. How are you, baby? It's good seeing you again. How are you doing, honey? How are you holding up? I hope that your beautiful, beloved Ruth has been by to see you. Where did that go? I put it over here. Yep. All right. Okay. No, I'm happy to hear that, honey. I'm happy you stopped in. I was wondering about you the other day. Mm. Well, I'm happy to hear that, honey. Show me. And welcome to everyone who entered the room since I've been reading. Thank you everyone for being here, beautiful people. I'm happy y'all are here. Okay. Thank you, beautiful Ange. Yeah, I saw it, but I can't get to it right now, honey. I'll read it later, though. Okay. Do that first. Holy Spirit. No, it's alright. I saw the notification come across, so it's like I only wish I could have that damn app on my other, like on my computer, and it would make things easier, but they don't have it for that, so, which I don't understand why they wouldn't have it to where you could put it on a computer or iPad, but maybe they'll come out with one. Alright, Courtney. Which one? Show me, Spirit. Spirit. Yep, that's what I thought. Yeah. This is telling me it's gonna be elsewhere, Courtney. Yeah. I don't feel like it's gonna be with your company you're with now, beautiful. I feel like it's going to be elsewhere. In fact, I just heard Spirit say that, yeah, you might get offered a job, but it's not going to give you the kind of money you're looking for. That you're going to find out that you'll get offered more money elsewhere. I don't want to see this. Clarify, Spirit. Wow. Spirit. Justin, I didn't put you on timeout, baby. It could have been someone accidentally did it. So, when did someone put you in timeout, Justin? Because unfortunately the chat moves fast, so when they're trying to block someone else, it may end up have accidentally hit you instead, baby. So don't take it personally. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking too. You're not the only person that's been timed out accidentally, Justin. Just so you know that, baby. The chat just moves fast. Whoa. Alright, Spirit. Because Justin, them trolls been in here like it's going out of style, apparently. Apparently I sign on and then all of them just want to come in here and act a fool, so. Alright, now show me when, Spirit. Yeah. Yeah. Courtney, I think you're going to be happy elsewhere, beautiful. Show me when. Now, Courtney, I'm going to have to go buy that one Oracle deck I saw. It's crazy because I thought of it the other day and I should have gotten it, but it's a timing Oracle deck, which would give me more clarity of exactly when. So, but I'll definitely get that deck ordered because I feel like it's going to come in handy more. But what I'm looking at, beautiful, I just feel like it's going to be somewhere else. Because even this spread's telling me it's not going to be with the company you're with now. It's telling me it's elsewhere. Show me spirit. I say by spring, Courtney. So next year by spring is what I'm seeing here. Just a rough estimate. But I still feel like it can be anywhere from 2 to 3 months from now to spring. Well, maybe spring starts in what, like February? So that would be pretty close to it. So that's right when I say 2 to 3 months. Well, actually, I didn't count that right, but close enough. Put that there. But I see right now you're at a stalemate. I feel like right now, beautiful, maybe you've even already looked elsewhere, and maybe you're torn between that decision of whether to leave your company and try another one or stay there. But I get the Page of Cups, and so this tells me there's a new venture on the horizon. But with it, I get the Two of Swords, and this is all about being in a stalemate, not sure which way to go, left or right. So I feel like you're going to have to really examine that. Okay, so that makes sense, yeah. So you've been looking elsewhere, so I heard that right. So you're looking at that, trying to figure out which way to go. And so you're at a stalemate right now. But I actually just heard standstill, more or less. You're at a standstill until further notice. But Spirit wants you to listen to your intuition, beautiful. Trust what your intuition's telling you. And that's what this moon card is saying. Listen to that intuition. Trust what it's telling you. If you feel like you're supposed to look elsewhere, I would continue looking elsewhere. I would continue going out there and looking and seeing what's out there and seeing what companies are going to give you the best, as far as money wise, but even all the extra benefits that we all look for, like, you know, paid time off and the whole vacation and sick pay, insurance, retirement, all that stuff. Keep looking, because I feel like if you do, you're going to be able to make a better decision then. Um, but I feel like you're going to probably need to take some time off to make it, because I found you're in the Four of Swords with it. You know, you want to listen to your intuition, but then you also want to be sure it's the right decision. So you feel like you're going to have to maybe spend a few days, take a few days or a week off from work to really examine it and look at all your options. So Spirit saying do that. Make sure you take that time off before you make that final decision to look everything over. And um, in the meantime, they're saying to go ahead and be practical with where you're investing your time and money at. And the reason why I say that is because I get the Ace of Pentacles. So this is all about practicality. So be practical in what you're wanting. You know, what are those exact things that's going to make you leave this company to jump ship to go to somewhere else. So be practical, be practical in your approach and keep an open mind. Just know that with it, you're going to find that your hard work is going to pay off. And the reason why I say that is because I get the Eight of Pentacles with it. So this is telling me that if you take that practical approach and examine it all, that your hard work of looking and, you know, putting that fishing line out there to see, you know, who's going to, you know, give you a bite, I feel like you're going to find that's going to be elsewhere. And this is telling me that too. You're going to be rewarded for looking elsewhere and willing to take a chance elsewhere. So I do feel like you are loyal. I know you're a loyal person, Courtney. I feel that in your soul. I feel that in your spirit and your energy, beautiful. But by my energy and me picking up your energy, I feel like you need to look elsewhere. You're going to be happier elsewhere. My, it tells me that there's going to be certain perks you're going to get at a different company by going there. So it's not just going to be the pay raise, but it's going to be all the other perks that's going to come with it that I feel like I just heard Spirit say that the other company, the company you're at right now, isn't offering. So there's going to be extra perks by going somewhere else. So take that lead, because the last card I get for you, beautiful, is the Seven of Cups. And this is all about examining all your options. So examine them carefully. You know, look at everything, line it up, beautiful. You're good. I know you're good at, you know, computers. Do a whole spreadsheet. Look at every company, put down what they're possibly offering. What are those additives? What are those perks? And then I would even go through and I would ask around, like some of those other websites that have where you can, like, what is it, Indeed, I think is one of them, where you can actually look to find out what other employees have said about that company. And I feel like it's going to be there that's going to make your final decision on what to do and where to go. If you choose to not stay here, you're going to know where else to go. That's going to give you the most happiness, the most fulfillment, but also the pay increase and the added perks and benefits that come with it. And when you do that, beautiful, you're going to find yourself victorious. Because I get the Six of Fire, which is Six of Wands. This is all about victory, crossing over that finish line. You will find yourself more happy. I feel like you're going to find yourself more in line with what you're wanting to do, and your timeline is what I just heard. So you got yourself on a specific timeline. So yeah, that timeline is going to be met, is what I just heard, by going elsewhere, and you're going to be victorious in it. And so, like I said, spring Okay, out of all the, when I kept turning over cards, I wanted to see what, possible season this will come up at. And I got spring. I pulled over 4 cards that says spring. So I feel like it's going to happen. You'll find it by springtime. And then I pulled for you a postcard from Spirit, because I haven't pulled one of these for you in a while. Where'd it go? Well, right here. Hello, Amanda. And it says, beautiful. We are gathering our magic together to help you celebrate your new beginning. You're stepping into a new version of your life, getting to tell a new story as you create it. Doesn't it feel like spring when the urge to expand wells up inside you from a primal place? The form of what you are growing has yet to take shape, and it is exciting to experience this new and fresh beginning. It's normal to feel both push and pushback when entering any kind of new relationship. It's okay to admit you don't really know what to expect. What you can know is it's time to dive in and allow that new version of life to take shape through you on behalf of your partner in life, Spirit. You have made it to a new level of awakening and contributing, and we are so excited to see where this will take you next. We're so proud of you. And that's crazy, Courtney, because I said spring, and in here it says spring. You see that? Where'd it go? Yeah. Where'd it go? Right here, like spring, where my finger is. So, I feel like that's when it's going to happen for you, beautiful. And that's what I got for you, girlfriend. I can't wait. I can't wait to hear about this. I can't wait to celebrate with you and hear what this new company is going to be and what it's going to bring you, and the happiness and the fulfillment I feel like you're going to get from it. Because I just feel like it's going to be worth it. And it's crazy because even I'm looking at the 6 of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. And this 6 of Pentacles is all about financial backing and teamwork. So, yeah, I feel like you're going to get that extra increase in your finances elsewhere. That's what Spirit keeps making clear to me. So, I hope that helps you, my beautiful lady. I hope it helps. I hope it resonates. And I hope it's what you were looking for, sweetheart. Because I know it's going to be what you're wanting. I feel that very strongly. It's going to be exactly that one thing you've been looking for. And I feel like it's just going to fall right in line. I even feel like it's going to fall like right in your lap, is what I just heard. You're welcome, beautiful. Anytime. And happy early birthday, even though it's going to be your birthday here in about 30 minutes. Right? I can't wait. Can't wait. So excited for you, girlfriend. Alright. Where'd it go? Let me put this back. Where did that other deck go? Before I get everything all twisted around again. Put that there. Where'd that other deck go? Oh, crap. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Hello. I'm losing it here. I got too many decks everywhere. This is too funny. Oh, hello. Right there, Amanda. Craziness. You gonna be back? Okay, beautiful Courtney. Well, can't wait to see you back, Courtney. But I can't wait because your birthday's in 27 minutes. I'm watching the clock, beautiful. Yeah, apparently her and Diane got the same birthday, which I didn't even know Diane's birthday is going to be today in a few minutes until she said it right before she had to go, but she'll be back. Yeah, okay, Ivory. No, is it, Care Bear? Hello to you, beautiful, by the way. Correct. But knowing it's fixing to be tomorrow, that's what's funny. I had to look up at the clock real quick. It's like, wait a minute. Okay, let me see something now, because someone sent me something. Can't wait. I love that. I always want to hear everybody doing well. All right. Oh, wow. No. Kevin, thank you, baby. Kevin, are you here, sweetheart? I like them cold. Why you ask, beautiful Ange? No, I like them hot. Hi, Kevin. Thank you, baby. Thank you so much. How you doing, Kevin? Hi, beautiful Shelby. Welcome, sweetheart. And welcome everyone else I missed. I mean, I'll drink at room temperature if I have to, but I'd rather not. I'd rather it be cold. Hello, Michael. Welcome, beautiful soul. How are you? Oh, yeah, they do get a spidey sense. Oh, yeah, Shelby. Coffee. That has to be. Hello, Miss Tarot D. How are you, beautiful? It's good seeing you again. And I did see you this morning, beautiful, when you came in after you had woken up and I was still on, and I was trying to get to you, beautiful, and I just had that last reading to do, and so I apologize. So I did see you in there this morning too. And yes, I'm crazy, I know. Because you said something about, what was it? Red Bull should, endorse me. I remember seeing something about that. How you doing, honey? Okay, Maximum. My mod already told you the answer, but since you probably need to hear it from me, now you're going to hear it from me. I don't do third party, okay? Your question is a third party question. And in case you need clarification of what a third party question is, I'm party one, you're party two, the person you're asking about is third party. Okay, I will not answer a third party question because I have no permission to go into that person's energy. So I won't do it. That's why. I have ethics, okay? And it's not say that others don't who do it. It's just I will not do it. That's just me. So there's other readers out there who will be more than happy to answer your third party question, but I'm not one of them. Sorry about that, y'all. Thank you, Ange. It's like I just, you know. Hello, Ashray. Welcome, beautiful soul. How are you? It's like that song by DMX. Y'all gonna make me lose my mind in here. Agreed, Michelle. And that's how I see it. Because to me, that's crossing a boundary that shouldn't be crossed. That's like an invasion of privacy. And I don't do that. I won't do that. I wouldn't want someone doing that to me. So I have no right doing it to anyone else. Yeah, DMX, that's it. Oh, David, you know what song I'm talking about? I mean, it had my head going last night because of them people coming in here acting a fool. Yeah, that's true too, Miss Tarot D. You got a point there. And you're just like, no, we need the real, the real one, not the clean version. Oh, thank you, David. That's sweet of you, honey. Kevin, did you want a reading, baby? Y'all are so good to me. I love that y'all are here. Yes, it will, Michelle. And I don't want that kind of karma. Okay, baby. Miss Tarot D got all them boys chasing her. I love you, sweetheart. I always love your energy, too. You always make me happy. All right, Kevin. I can do that for you, baby. Crestgate. Yeah, it's $10, but I can do a reading for you. That doesn't even deserve a response. If you can't read, why are you here? Kevin, do you have a question, baby, or do you want me to just do a general for you? Sasha, yes, girl. It's... People tend to not understand that, you know, being psychic comes with a great deal of responsibility. And it's a great deal of responsibility that I take seriously. I don't take it lightly, you know, and I just don't feel like I have the right to act as if I'm God and just go into anyone's energy at any given point in time just because I was given a gift. No, that's wrong to me. You know, God didn't give me that gift to abuse it. And to me, crossing into someone's energy who I had no permission crossing into is wrong. And I just, no, I can't do that. I won't do that. And, you know, it's like, it's one thing if you're in here and because you're a follower or a subscriber of mine, okay, like doing a collective reading, okay? To me, if you subscribe, then, you know, you gave me that permission to read into your energy. That's one thing, okay? But I do a collective reading. It's completely different when someone wants to come here and ask me specifically, oh, is my boyfriend cheating on me? Like, you know, and I know all my beautiful tarot readers in here can agree with me on that. About, I can't tell you how many times we get questions like that. Oh, is he cheating on me? Oh, who is he sleeping with? Oh, is he going to come back to me? Is he going to leave her? You know, involving all of that. I mean, and I'll even say, you know, guys can do it too. Is she cheating on me? You know, it's like, first, why are you even asking me? Because that's a question you should be asking them, not me or not no other tarot reader. But apparently you don't have the courage to ask them yourself, and that's a problem. You know, if you can't ask your own partner, if they're fooling around on you, okay, sure, they can lie, but then that in itself should answer your question. And if you're already questioning whether they're being honest with you or not, then that should tell you all you need to know, and it's time to walk away. But some people don't seem to get that, so. So I take it very seriously. Shelby, let me go back, honey. Okay, you said a general, Kevin. Okay, I got you, baby. I mean, Shelby, beautiful, like I said, you know, for you, that's on you, beautiful. I'm not going to judge you for it. So I just know I won't do it. I just, you know, but there's so many times too that when I read for someone and going into their energy, I can already feel some of the energy that surrounds them. And sometimes that involves someone else, which could be who they're asking about. So, in that regard, I can feel it that way. But I'm not going to go through and, like, okay, like, say if it's you, for example, Shelby, and just say, we'll just use you. Say, your boyfriend was cheating on you, okay? Just, and that's your question. Is my boyfriend cheating on me? Well, I mean, yeah, I'm reading your energy, but I'm reading his energy entwined with yours. And so it's a thin line, is all I can say. It's like there's a line you don't cross there, even though I know, sometimes it can be hard to figure out where that line is. And sometimes I can feel it just by their interaction with you that would tell me that, if that, that makes any sense or not. But it's different for me to read your energy and his energy entangled with yours than to directly skip over your energy and go directly into his. It's different. I don't know. I may not even be explaining that right, but I'm sure you and others understand exactly what I'm saying. So that's all I'm saying, beautiful. I get it. I mean, Shelby, I understand why you did that, honey. And it's not, like I said, I'm not judging you, beautiful. So please don't think that I am. I'm just, what I know, what I will do, and when I know not to cross the line. And it's just, I can't go through and read other people's energies that's not present, who didn't ask me to, but I can read the energy that surrounds you in regards to them. Because and what tends to happen is when I do a general love reading, as an example, that person's energy normally appears in that reading just by me doing a general love reading without directly asking the question or wanting answered. So, but I don't know if some don't understand that either, that sometimes it can still be answered without directly going into someone else's energy. It's hard to explain, but yeah. And beautiful, here, I'll share something with y'all, because I know y'all like my stories. Because I'm an empath, I always feel other people's emotions, like as if they're in the same room. I feel other people's emotions without them ever telling me what they're feeling. And I also can feel it at a long distance. Like I could be in one city and I could feel you across the country in a completely different city. So with me, like, um, I had a family member, um, a while back. This is before I, had moved into my new house. And I woke up that day and I just felt off. I felt off. Something was off. It's like, I don't feel right. And I almost even felt like I was depressed. But I'm like, why am I depressed though? There's no reason for me to be sad or depressed. But it's like I woke up out of bed that way, feeling that way. And it was weird. So I went through and I went about my day, and no matter what I did, I couldn't shake the mood I was in. And it was like, this is driving me crazy, and I'm like, what's wrong with me? And I couldn't even think straight either. So it's like, what is wrong with me? And so I decided to go to bed early that night, hoping that when I got up the next day, I would feel better. Well, next morning comes, get up, I still feel the same I did the day before. And I'm like, what is wrong with me? Like, I'm supposed to be excited about building a new house, but yet I feel depressed. Like I just want to, go crawl in a corner and cry. It's like, I don't understand. Why do I feel this way? And so, I tried to brush it off, but Still couldn't do it, you know. So I tried going to bed early again in the hopes that maybe that third day I'll feel better, right? Well, the following day I wake up and I have a message from my family member saying, call me. And it's like, and it was early, and that person would know that I'm not up that early. But they wanted me to call them as soon as I got the message. So I'm like, okay. So I was like, oh, I hope something's, everything's all right. I hope nothing's wrong. And so I get on the phone with them. And what was, I get told that their significant other had cheated on them. And they just found out. And they had been like depressed the last 2 days, and to the point they weren't able to focus. They couldn't think straight. They couldn't focus at work and do their job. They've been crying. All the emotions, everything I've been feeling the last 2 days was because of them, because I felt their energy that strongly. But I didn't realize it was them. It never occurred to me to put two and two together. Like, maybe I'm feeling one of my loved ones. It just, I think, because it doesn't happen as often, that I forget that I could feel people from a distance like that, because that person was 2 hours away from me. But that's just an example. And sometimes I will feel it like that. Hi, beautiful Jess. Welcome, beautiful lady. How are you, honey? Yeah. Yeah, Michelle. That's something I didn't even think about doing then. But I don't think it would have mattered. Because, like I said, it was just, that was without me ever seeing them those few days. Hello, bird. Welcome, beautiful soul. Yes, I slept for 6 hours, and then I woke up. So, I hope that makes sense, Shelby. It just, it could be that overwhelming at times to where I don't even recognize it, or I understand it. Let's see. All right. I was going to try and get here for you, Kevin. I haven't forgotten about you, Kevin. I'm sorry, baby. Yeah, Shelby. Here, honey. And there you go. Jess Majestic is doing good. She's in there all curled up on her little towel she likes to be on for some reason. I don't know why she likes that towel, because I gave her a nice pretty blanket. But she likes the towel, so I'll just leave it there. It's alright, Bert. Hopefully you try our best to understand you when you type, honey. Alright, Kevin. Let's see, baby. What's the energy like? You're welcome, Shelby. Some of them are gross, you're right. They act weird and they are gross. Yes, she is, Courtney. And doesn't she look like a kitten? I mean, there's no way that, I mean, she ain't full grown, I know that. And she sounds just like a kitten, too. I think she's still like maybe, she can't be no more than 6 months. Can't be. Is that right? Yeah, I guess that's what my pet patrol think of your little shit show attitude out the door. Hi, Vivian. Welcome, beautiful soul. Oh, she's doing good, Shelby. Thanks for asking. She's, oh my gosh, so lovey-dovey, lovey-dovey. She's one of those that, like, she wants to be right next to you 24/7. Like, every single time I try and get up and walk out the room, she's over there trying to attack my leg, you know, just to try and rub up on me some more and to get more love in. I mean, the most lovable cat I've ever had. Never had a cat like her. I mean, I've had ones that are affectionate and they don't mind being held and this and that, but she over there, she just wants to keep being loved on and wants to love on you. So I love that about her. Yes, they are. No, Shelby. See, I wouldn't be able to work at a cat shelter or an animal shelter because I would want to bring all them kids. I would want to bring all them babies home with me. And then I would get in trouble because I would have my house filled with more animals than I would know what to do with. Even though I know there's limits to what an animal shelter will allow you to do, but you know what I mean. I would have a hard time walking in there and saying no to their faces. And it would be so hard just to walk in there and only be able to pick out one or two I could take home. But I have love and respect for all of them who do that. Wow. That's interesting. Okay. I just want to see. Where did my other deck go? Oh, it's right there. You're funny. This card's coming up a lot. Let's see where it go. I'm gonna pull this mini deck just because. I can shuffle this a lot faster. Yeah, that's very true, Vic. That's very true. Hey, Amanda. How are you, beautiful soul? It's good to see you again, honey. All right. Yikes. What's going on with you, baby? I don't know, Amanda. Can I, sweetheart? I hope that it's not you I picked up earlier tonight. Did you just get your heart broken? I hope it's not you, honey. I would hate to hear that if it is. I know I picked up on someone's energy. Okay, well, thank goodness then, because you had me worried, girlfriend. I was like, oh no, please don't tell me it's you, honey. Because I picked up on someone right before I started my live, in fact. And it's like, no, someone who watches me or who's going to end up on here at some point just got their heart crushed. And I hate it. Hi to all my beautiful lurkers. So, I don't know who got their heart crushed, but somebody just got their heart crushed today. Oh no, Michelle. Are you serious, honey? I hope that was not. I hope, Michelle, please tell me that wasn't you, honey. Oh no. I'm so sorry, honey. Yeah, I picked up your energy. I wasn't trying to. I had just gotten done doing something, and I was in the bathroom. I was washing my hands. In fact, I had just got done touching Majestic, and I came out, and Went in the bathroom, was washing my hands and drying my hands, and then I had this song hit me, and I know the song well, and then I knew someone just got their heart broken. No, beautiful, it's nothing for you to be sorry about. You didn't do it, okay? That was just my energy just tapping in, not trying to tap in, and that's what's crazy. It just did, and it's like it tapped into you, and that's what's crazy. But I did. I picked it up because, in fact, when I first started this stream, the people who are still here will tell you. I don't know who it is that just got their heart broken, but I picked it up, and I'm deeply sorry. So, I'm sorry, honey. In fact, I need to go empty my bladder real quick. That Red Bull's going right through me now. Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. I hate that, honey. Show Teddy's girlfriend? Sure. I'll get her. She's actually right here on the floor. Here's Teddy's girlfriend. Isn't she pretty? I love this bear. See, she's almost half the size of me at least. I love this bear too. But yeah, I mean, she's a big bear too. I mean, y'all can see I'm sitting here and she's as tall as I am. Just me sitting in this chair, so that tells you how big she is. Okay. Hi, Kyle. Welcome, baby. Hi, Robert. Good seeing you again, baby. You sent me a name for her? Okay, honey. Thank you. So, yeah, Michelle, I felt it. And you asked me. Oh, Carolyn. I got you, honey. You asked me, what the song was. It's by Kelly Clarkson. Oh, what's the name of that song? Crap. I know it. Already Gone is the name of it. Oh, wow. Well, that could be the other reason why I picked her up then, because I did. I got it clearly. That's crazy. But yeah, that's the song I picked up. And it just came through just out of nowhere. Because I had just gotten done, in fact, putting up my protections and cleansing the room and cleansing my decks. And I was getting ready to walk in here after I went and checked on Majestic. And like I said, I went in the bathroom and I washed my hands. And right there it hit me. Polynesian Princess. I love it. Dementil, whatever your name is, world. I don't read third party, sweetheart. You listen to a lot of country. Shelby, I burn sage and I burn Palo Santo. So I go through and I burn the sage or I burn the Palo Santo. And then I just go through and I ask my guardian angels and the archangels and, you know, and God to come in and remove all of the evil and negative energy that could be in my space, in my cards. Ask them to remove it all and to bring in gold light to fill back up this space. So it's just a daily ritual I do. But when I cleanse the cards, I just go in a little deeper because then I'll go through and I fan out my cards and I just run them all through the smoke as the sage or the Palo Santo is burning. Hello, Lee. Welcome, beautiful soul. Oh, okay, Shelby. Yeah, sometimes I'll put mine on my selenite plate too that I have, but I need to get a bigger selenite plate because the one I have isn't big enough because I got many decks. So it's like, as you can see, like right now, I'm using 4 different decks. And so I can't set all 4 decks on the selenite plate. It's not big enough, so that's the other reason why I used the Palo Santo and the Sage. Plus to cleanse the room itself. So that's why I do it that way. Yep, correct, Judith. That's the right song. Do I ever just do a sensing type reading without the cards? like, do I just do a flat out reading, like tune into spirit and see what I pick up? Is that what you're asking me, Sasha? Yeah, I listen to all kinds of music too. Alright, let me get to this. I'm sorry, Kevin. Let's see, baby. Yes, Sasha, I do. I've done that many times. But like, I got a big plate. Here, I'll show y'all. Well, it's not big, but I need to get another one of these. But they're expensive. See, here's my selenite plate. I think it's 6 inches long. So, I would need like 5 of these put together in order to set all my decks on. That one I just use mostly for my crystals, but I do have it. Like if I just need to do a quick one, okay, I could put it on there for a little bit, but oh, it's for Michelle. Okay, Carolyn. Thank you, beautiful. No, it's alright, Sasha. I'm fixing to tap in better now, so if I'm not ignoring y'all. I'm just trying to get these cards turned over now. So, alright, Spirit. No. Thank you, Kevin. Thank you for understanding, baby. But I want to actually get some selenite spray. I think Jess had mentioned it. Instead of burning the Palo Santo and the sage, because the smoke builds up in here and then it sets off my fire alarms. And well, I'm glad you came back. Say goodnight, Tim. And hey, Tim, was that your number you put in there with the app, with the donation you made? Just curious, honey. Okay, baby. Okay, I got it. Thank you. I just wanted to make sure. Yeah, so that way when I come to see Miss Nancy and Miss Care Bear, I can ring you up too. And we can all hang out. And yeah, take care of your baby. I love the name Sadie. One of my family members' dog's name is Sadie too. Okay, Tim. I will. Oh, all right. Yeah, I like Sarah Evans too. But I love all kinds of music, y'all. I like every genre, pretty much. Okay. Well, come on, card. This is when I need my nails. One of these days I'll go and get my nails done. I keep saying I'm going to go get my nails done and I never do. I've been saying that since I got my sling off my arm. Still haven't gone though. I need to get my nails done because I miss them. And they definitely come in handy when I shoot pool. Those are good songs, Shelby. And I understand you too, beautiful. But yeah, I do like opera music too. But opera is that type of music. You either love it or you hate it. But even if you hate it, you can still appreciate it. Just not like it. Sasha, it depends on where you go, beautiful. Like the one I bought that I have. I believe it was $70 for that size. You can get them smaller, but it was about 70 bucks, I think. And I got it on Etsy. The spray, I have no idea. I haven't even looked it up yet, but I need to get some. I know that. Alright. Where did the other deck go? Hello, Farah. Welcome, beautiful soul. How are you? No. Thank you, honey. Farah, if you look at the bottom of your chat right now, you'll see where I have my name up. If you click on that, that'll take you to where you can get a paid reading. It's $10, and there's 2 links you can make the donation to. But if you want a private reading one-on-one with me, without it being live like here, you would have to email me, baby, and then, give me the info. And as far as, your email address, and then, I can give you the details of how it works, and then we can set up a time and a date. So, Shelby, it depends, honey. I go through, some I'll do by phone, and I'll do it on FaceTime. There's the option to do it on Zoom, too. I just gotta figure out how to do Zoom. But normally when I've done them over, like, FaceTime. Like, I've done one with, Miss Carolyn over FaceTime. Oh, trying to put two decks together. No wonder. It's like, wait a minute. That thing felt huge. And I just spend a lot more time on it because I pull a lot more cards, and I go into more details when I do it one-on-one in private. And it gives people the options to ask more than one question if they want to. So, alright. Oh, Farrell, well, I don't know, sweetheart, because I know there's people from other countries who donate to me, and they don't have a problem doing it. So, like, I know you can go through and do the conversion from, like, what your country is to my conversion to come up with that amount. And that way you know, but, I mean, I don't know of anyone who has a problem of sending money through PayPal or Cash App. That's, at minimum, the PayPal. So, you know, just let me know, honey. Right, exactly. And I have PayPal, so people from all over the country, all over the world use PayPal. Oh, Farrah, you can read Judith's comment. Yeah, because she's used the Buy Me a Coffee one. Oh, yeah, Shelby. Andrew's good. So is Carolyn. But Judith, I mean, all of them are good. Even Diane, they're all good. So I greatly appreciate them when they're here. And Jess, which I haven't seen Jess in a while. Oops. What did I knock over? Oh well, it don't matter, it's alright. Okay. Alright. Alright, Kevin, are you ready, baby? Okay. I don't know if you're in a relationship or not, baby, but one of the things that first came out from my spirit guide deck is deceit. So I don't know if you're in a relationship or not, or maybe this could be someone else, but Spirit wants you to know there's someone that's not being upfront and honest with you, baby. So you may want to think about who it possibly could be. So it must be something important enough for Spirit to have me draw it out for you. And then I also get the new life card. So I feel like you're going and starting something new on a new path, a new journey somewhere. And Spirit's wanting you to know that they're behind you on your journey of you starting off. And that everything's going to work out is what I just heard. So don't have, you know, don't have any worries, even though I know that's hard to do, you know, with some things. That checks. Okay, so you know someone isn't being honest with you. All right. So for whatever reason, Spirit wanted me to mention it. You're welcome, baby. And then I also got the All the Blessings Everywhere card from one of my other guide decks. And it says Gifts from the Universe, Synchronicity. So Spirit wants you to know blessings are everywhere for you. It's just, you know, a matter of maybe just looking around or taking everything into account and realize that there's, you know, blessings in the little things, not just the big things. Hi, Tengu. Welcome, beautiful. It's good seeing you again, honey. And then the other card I got out of that deck is Love and Partnership. So, like I said, I don't know if you're in a relationship or not, but if you are, Spirit's just acknowledging that, or acknowledging that you're in some kind of partnership. It could even be work related, baby. It doesn't have to be romantic. But they're showing that it's a powerful dynamic, as you can see right here. So they're giving like their blessing, like what you're partnering with, who you're partnering with. Put it where it fits, baby. Professionally, romantically, wherever it fits. Okay. And then I went through, and let me get to the tarot, and then I'll get to the other oracle cards, because I feel like I need to go through this first to bring this all together. The first card I pulled out is the Strength card. And this card is all about inner strength. This is all about being brave, being courageous. You know, when we go through those struggles, we got to have, you know, our inner strength, our, you know, come from within in order to face, you know, another day and, you know, another hour, especially when life likes to give us lemons. All we can do is make lemonade. So for me, this is you facing whatever it is you're facing and facing it head on. And Spirit just wants to remind you that you are strong and to keep going and to take action, because I feel like you're on to something big. I just heard you're being creative in something. And Spirit wants to acknowledge that you are doing it right and to stay strong in what you're after, because it's going to turn into a great amount of abundance for you, is what I just heard. So take action towards it. Don't be afraid. Even if it gets a little shaky at times, or it may seem like you're, second guessing yourself, don't. Spirit wants you to know that you're on the right track to keep moving forward, and it's all going to work out in your favor, is what I just heard. And the next card I get is the Knight of Swords. So this knight can be, and don't put gender to it, this knight can be like someone very young, like an adolescent age, or someone who's in their like early 20s. But, man or woman, it's just that if it's a woman, they're just showing me they're in a more of a masculine energy right now. So this person, I feel, is going to come in and help you. And I feel like even on your creation, from what I get from this Empress card, that they're going to help you with this. And they're going to bring a lot of motivation, and they're going to be very helpful in the being very determined to work alongside you. And Spirit wants you to know there's great reason to hope, to be optimistic, that this is all going to work out. That even if, like I was saying with the other card, even when those challenges come through, even when life, there's those hardships, those struggles we face, you could take that externally or internally, that it's still going to work out. You just got to have hope and be optimistic. So this is that card that's reminding you to remain hopeful and optimistic. Okay. And then the next card I get, this is you. You're showing up here as the Emperor, being the leader, being the one that takes charge, that's organized. You're like the leader of, I feel like, what you would expect, like in a management position of a company, but even just leading by example, being a mentor to someone, or having, if you have kids of your own, being that leader and taking charge and living up to your most potential, is what I just heard. And in this, Spirit wants to remind you that what you're working on, to be also mindful, to kind of like watch, how do I put this? I don't want to say be paranoid, that's not the right word, but I feel like there's whatever you're working on, you want to actually make sure you kind of double check it to protect it. And the reason why I say that is because I get the Nine of Wands. And I know this can also be like you feeling like you're in a battle. Okay? Like, life's just really putting you through it. And in the Nine of Wands, when it appears in the regular Rider-Waite deck, it looks like someone has like a bandage around their head, and there's all these like sticks behind them, which is wands. And it's just showing that you've been through a lot lately. But Spirit is wanting to also remind you to keep going, that you're making it, you're surviving it, you're going to win this. Just a little bit more. Keep pushing. You're almost at the end of it though, okay? Yes, Kevin. Make sure you do that, baby. Cross your T's and dot your I's is right. And with it, I also get the Three of Pentacles. And the Three of Pentacles is all about partnerships. It's all about collaborations, working with someone. It's, this can be professionally. This can be personally, like working on a project. Let's just say, you go to church and you help your church, with their yard, to cut and, trim the grass and the weeds and all that. Just wherever this fits, put it where it fits. But you're going to be working with people. There's going to be some big partnerships coming in. And I feel like this will be also very successful. But what you got to do first is also let go of people and things that's not serving you. You may find yourself at odds even with others, because I feel like there's even possibly someone in particular right now who's in your energy, which I get the Queen of Swords. So this is someone in particular who you're at odds with, who is bringing you down, you know, that their emotions, their mindset, those things are coming into play and bringing you down. So you may want to watch out for this person. You know, maybe they're going through something right now. I don't know. But I feel like from this card and the energy I'm picking up from you, when I read your cards, it's telling me this person isn't good for you. And, you know, it may be something you may want to walk away from. Maybe this is your partner. I don't know. I'm just telling you what this energy is telling me. It's not someone that me personally I would want in my life, because the energy is very, very heavy. It feels very much like someone who is dealing with a lot of battles, internal battles, and I feel like they're taking it out on others, and which includes you. So I don't know who this is, baby, but just keep an open mind. Just not, you know, don't feel like, you know, you can't walk away. If you want to work it out, try, you know, if this is your significant other, but it's just, I don't feel like this person is serving you well, is what I keep hearing. So, um, maybe they can change, you know, like I said, maybe they're just going through something internally right now and they're not ready to talk about with you, but I feel like they're bringing you down, baby. So just be mindful of that. All I can say is, you know, wish them love and light, and, you know, just keep sending positive energy to them, but also make sure they don't drain you in the process, because you can't go through and fill up other people's cups when your cup is empty or it's dry or it's going empty. Okay? Sure. Uh, your last name Ortega. I'm not playing with you. You apparently are a demon. So my mod just got rid of a demon that got rid of you. Have a nice life. Oh wow, Kevin. Well, I'm glad I'm tapped into you too. I'm sorry. uh, so the last card I got for you, baby, is the Nine of Swords. And this is telling me you're up in your head a lot. There's something really you're worrying about. And you're not sleeping well. And this could even be this person not, you know, helping you sleep. They're stressing you out. You're worried. And you're getting lost in all of that. But I feel like out of everything that's going on with you right now, there's going to be something that's going to come in and give you a reason to celebrate. And I feel like it's going to be pretty big. And the reason why I say that, because I get the Four of Spring, which is the Four of Wands. This is all about celebration. In fact, the number that always comes to mind to me when I see the Four of Wands is the number 1111, which is a lucky number. We all, you know, many of us in the metaphysical world, the, you know, psychic tarot world, always look at 1111 as an angel number, which is a powerful number. So I feel like there's going to be something big coming in for you, baby, that you're going to be able to celebrate. And it's going to uplift you and make you happy. And I feel like, you know, I just heard Spirit say all your hard work is paying off. So I feel like all your hard work is paying off from everything I'm seeing here. And Spirit just said that to me. So the other few cards I pulled for you, baby, is this I pulled from one of my other decks. It says the Divine Director. Trust the process. Create space for the divine order to unfold. So you got Divine Director here. So the Divine's wanting you to make space for them to come through. And for you to trust in them, trust in the process is what I just heard. Trust that even when things aren't going exactly the way you want, that there's a good reason behind it. And so Spirit wants to remind you, just trust in that process, that it's going to all come out and work out better in your favor. even if you got to go through a little hell first to get to the other side of it. And Spirit wants to remind you to take your power back. So I pulled a couple of cards from one of my angel decks, and it says exactly that. Get your power back. You have forgotten who you are. You are a child of the divine, so take your power back. That's the first one from angels. Your guardian angels want you to know this. And the other one is, trust the guidance you're receiving. Archangel Uriel has blessed you with a brilliant epiphany. I am also present to clear away your worries so you can trust your divine guidance. So your angels are clearing your way to trust in their guidance and that they're walking alongside you and helping you get rid of whatever it is that's, you know, getting in your way, you know, putting up blocks that's hurting you. Spirit's removing all of it for you, baby. And that's what they want me to make clear to you here. And then I pulled a couple other cards from my other deck. And it says, choose love over fear. Oh, wow, Kevin. That's crazy. And the other one is possess self-confidence. So, possess your self-confidence. You got this, honey. Just raise your vibration. Be confident in who you are and what it is you know and what it is you're working on and trying to go towards. So, that's what I got for you, baby. I hope this helps. I hope this reading resonates and helps you in some way. And thank you for trusting me to read for you. Thank you again so much for your donation, too. Yeah, exactly. No, you're welcome, Kevin. I hope it helps you, baby. I hope it helps make way for you to be able to trust in the divine. Wow, that's crazy. So it's resonating. That's awesome. I'm happy to hear that, Kevin. And I look forward to it, baby. If you want to schedule a private reading with me, just email me and I can arrange that with you. So, thank you for letting me know it resonates big time with you. So, you get some sleep, honey. I mean, I thought I was the one that was crazy that stays up late and doesn't sleep, but you're staying up just as late as I did last night. Wow. So thank you again, Kevin. I appreciate it, baby, very much. Where those cards go. And we put these cards back here. Alright. There it is. Is that right, Kevin? Well, that's awesome to hear, baby. I'm glad you were drawn to me. Yes, I'm a night owl. Very much so. Because I shoot pool, so I've had to stay up really late to play in pool tournaments. And that can wear me down, but I love to play pool. That's one of my big passions. Besides helping people and reading cards, I love to shoot pool and I love to bowl too. So, where are they? I'm losing it here, y'all. Too many decks. I got piles of decks everywhere. Trying to figure out where I put everything. Hey, Judith. I would love that, sweetheart. I would love to shoot pool with you. Absolutely. I need to pull my pool cue out because, I mean, I actually got it right here. I can show you real quick. Here. I'll show you this first just because there's some big time names on here that I have. I've met all of these pros and I've played a couple of them and I've hung out with them. And there might be one in particular that you might know because she's from the UK, which is Alison Fisher. That might be one you might know, Kevin. I have met her and I played with her. And let's see. This is the bottom of my pool cue. So, as you can see, yeah, it's a girly pool cue, but I love roses. It's one of my favorites that I play with a lot, but I have another one that's, where is it? That's my breaking. This is my other one. This is more like, you know, unisex pool cue. But I love this one. I play with this one a lot too. So yeah. I'm not fibbing. I really do play pool. And I play it semi-professionally, so. I've been playing pool since I was like, what, 10, 11 years old? Because my stepdaddy played in college and played for money. And so he decided to buy me and my baby brother one of those rec tables that's like for ping pong and you can convert it to a pool table. And he started teaching me how to play. And once I picked up that pool cue, I couldn't put it down. I was drawn to it. It called to me. So I've been playing ever since then. And then I've been bowling ever since I was in diapers, as my parents always told me. Because both my mom and my biological father bowled pretty much semi-professionally too. My mom in particular was very good to the point that she was asked to be on the pro tour. But by the time she was asked, she was married with 4 kids at that point, so she didn't take them up on the opportunity for that reason, which I wish she would have, just so I could have seen just how far she would have gone. But I also get it too. It was more important to her to be a mama and be at home with us than it was to bowl competitively and travel around the world. So, but yeah, that's where I get both of them from. So thank you very much. Alright, where'd it go? Trying to figure out where to put all these decks back at, so I know where everything is. You're back, Alan. Perfect timing, Bevy. Oh, Kevin, I love bowling. Love, love, love bowling. Thomas, my bowling average, 188. That's my bowling average. Oh, yeah, Shelby. I get that too, honey. And the only reason why I'm into bowling and pool is because obviously my parents did it. So I grew up around it. And I just happen to love it as much as they did. And seems to be pretty good at it. So yes, I do both. Yeah, Kevin, I actually got some, magnets with my, some of the high scores I bowled from when I bowled league. So next time I'll make sure I pull my bowling ball bag out and I can show you some of those that I have. But I have, yeah, I think I have some patches in there from my pool league too, where I've gotten like the 8 ball in the break or the 9 ball in the break. Wow, Thomas. Yeah, that was a long time ago then, baby. Okay. Ouch. Oh, Kevin, that is so sweet of you, baby. Thank you so very much for that. Thank you. I greatly appreciate that, baby. Okay. So I got you, Alan, and then Miss Michelle. I'll do you after Alan. If you can wait, honey. Because Alan gave me the donation last night, and he ended up falling asleep. And so I told him I'd get to him tonight. Oh, really, Thomas? That's crazy. Oh, you're welcome, Kevin. Thank you so much for trusting me to read for you, baby. Alan, are you here, baby? I know I just saw you talking. Where'd you go? Don't you disappear on me again. All right, baby. All right, Alan. What's your question, baby? Hello, Bethany. Welcome, beautiful soul. Just a general? Okay, Alan. You got it, baby. No, not yet, Alan. I will. I'll get some food. I promise I will. I know. I will. Listen, Alan, do you want me to sit here and do your reading, baby, or do you want me to eat? Judith, you're so funny. No, it's a 20-ounce can. It's big. See, 20 ounces. Okay, Alan. Do you want me to sit here and eat while I sit and then y'all can keep me company and then I'll do your reading afterwards? I just don't want you falling asleep again, baby. I felt bad that I didn't get to read for you last night. Really? I mean, I'll be over here drinking red wine and doing some shots and everything else. All right, y'all. I'll go grab some food. I'll be right back. Let me see. I'll be back. Alright. I brought food, okay? So y'all know I'm eating. Yes, I got pizza. And don't laugh at me eating with a fork and a knife because I'm not trying to get my fingers all greasy and picking up them cards. No. Pizza. I don't even, I've never been in a Dollar General, I don't think, but Alan, I hope you've been winning big, baby. Gotta have cheese. Yeah, I'm that type of girl. I need extra cheese and extra meat. Gotta have it. That's right, Lynn. You got that right, beautiful. Oh, Lynn. You're talking my language, beautiful. There's a restaurant I love that's here in Atlanta. It's fine dining. And when I go there, you talk about pig out, I pig out. To the point that even the guys that work there always love seeing me walk in there because they know I'm coming in there to eat. So this restaurant, I go in there, I get a 5-course meal. So I get their lobster bisque soup, a crab cake, spinach salad, and then the entree is a 14-ounce filet steak with garlic mashed potatoes, and sometimes I get their cream corn. And then I'll get their cheesecake to go. When I go there to eat, and I'm not playing. So it's like $300 for me to go in there and eat, but it's worth it. And I eat. I pig out there. Mm-hmm. They make a good apricot, I think it's apricot covered cheesecake, but they also got lobster there too. So when you walk in, you see it's called the lobster bar. It's called Chop's Lobster Bar. So when you walk in, I mean, it's white tablecloths. It's that kind of fine dining, serene feel, the ambiance of it. And their bar, it has all ice laid right in front of it. And you can see where they have like lobsters and all that laid over it too. It's all fresh. So, I got pictures of it. I'll have to, if I can find the pictures, I'll upload them to my channel one day. But they even have like an appetizer that has, they have oysters from both the Pacific and the Atlantic. And there's shrimp cocktails. There's, oh crap, what else is on it? I don't know, there's a few different things on it. But it's like a big platter. And you have to make reservations to go there to eat. And so one of the times I went, my reservation, it went over like 15, 20 minutes past the time I was supposed to be seated. And so the manager came out, brought me a glass of champagne and that seafood appetizer platter on the house, just to apologize to me for making me wait, because he knows I'm a regular customer of theirs. So yeah, it's that nice. Oh, Lynn, you're missing out. I love oysters, but I know they're not for everyone, but I eat them. I hear you, Sasha. I understand. So they have all their food, all their seafood is flown in daily from around the world. Hmm. Yes, Judith, we do, beautiful. You're right. Mm-hmm. My other favorite food besides steak, and I have to have steak. I'm just a steak girl. And it has to be a filet mignon. I don't do sirloin or ribeye or T-bones. It has to be a filet. It needs to be the lean meat. But I also love Japanese food because obviously I'm part Japanese, but I specifically love sushi. Have to have sushi. And I also love going to like the hibachi, like the Japanese steakhouse. Yep, you're speaking my language there. They very much are, Lynn. Exactly. And you can get a bad cut of T-bone too, even a ribeye, because it's like some of the marbling is too much. To where it's so chewy you can't even eat the meat. Like half the steak is not, it's uneatable because it's all bristle. It's like, ugh, nope. Hand me over a filet mignon and we're good. Well, Alan, I'm gonna need your email too then, baby. Oh yeah, I like a good pot roast. I can do that too. That's right, Ange. We're a package deal. And Alan, I didn't know that, baby, because that's exactly what business I want to go into. So we got to talk. Soleil, hi, beautiful soul. Yeah, you're right. He did wink at you. Pizza. No, Alan, you wouldn't regret hiring Ange or me. That I can assure you, baby. Okay, Judith. Come on, beautiful. You can stay at my house. I'd love to try your cooking, sweetheart. But y'all can't say I didn't eat because I sat here and ate a big slice of pizza in front of y'all. So, hi, handsome Thomas. How are you, baby? How you feeling, honey? Hello, Oz Yank. How are you, baby? No, I'm not Native American. Hi, beautiful Brandy. Yep, you saw it, Michelle. I cleaned my plate, okay? So y'all can't say I didn't eat. I cleaned my plate. So, y'all give me like 10 minutes and I'll be back. And I'll do your reading then, Alan, okay? Oh, thank you. I love blue. Blue is one of my favorite colors. That's what my old house walls were in my kitchen. So, I'll be back. Alright, y'all. Hi. Napkin sitting in my chair. Okay, Alan. Let's see, baby. What does Spirit want to tell you? Sorry, I had to go brush my teeth and go check on my cats. Amen, Alan. Your grandpa was a wise man, baby. Oh, hell no. Toby, Toby, Toby. Hold on, y'all. Hey, you be sweet. Hold on. Hold on. Mommy got you. Here, Toby wants to say hi real quick. Yeah, you want to say hi? Yeah, I know. I know. You gonna stop now? Messing up everything? Come on. That crazy cat. Toby in there knocked down the shower curtain in the bathroom, jumping around. Of course, I pick him up, walk by the bedroom where Majestic is at, and he hisses again. Good thing the door's closed, but I don't know what I'm gonna do with that boy. I love my kitty. Love him to death. but pain in my butt sometimes too. And now that I got Majestic, he's not happy with me. No, thank you, Sasha. I got him because he decided to show up on my porch at my old house about 4 or 5 months ago. So I couldn't turn him away. I already wanted a cat, and he just so happened to appear on my door. It's almost like God was answering my prayers. I said, all right, I'll take him. Apparently he was meant for me. So his name is short for Tobias. And Tobias means God is good or something like that. So that's why I picked his name, Tobias. But it just came to me out of nowhere. So thank you for waiting for me, y'all. And thank you for being here and caring and about my health. So I would have ate after I was done with my live. Yeah, and it's something like that. Hi, beautiful spirit. I just saw a white orb. And when I went out to the kitchen to put the plate away and to brush my teeth, I saw a blue orb out in my yard, in the backyard. So, beautiful spirits are always around. And I'm thankful they are. They just like to get up close to me sometimes and make me freeze. All right, Alan. Wow, Alan, that's crazy. Wow, Ange. That didn't surprise me. Knowing we're soul sisters. All right, Alan. All right, baby. Yeah, this is you all day. This is definitely you, Alan, that I just turned over. But it's a good thing. Let's see. I want these first. Wow. Damn, Alan. Oh no, not that one. Crap. What the hell is this? Hi, Spirit. Do this. Hi, Bobby. How are you, baby? Welcome, sweetheart. Happy to see you. How are you, honey? By the way, Bobby, I love your I love your show you came up with, baby, with the telling of the cards of the major arcana when you interview people. I enjoy that show a lot, just so you know. Aw, thank you, handsome. You're so sweet. I try to look my best. I try. I want to come on there and do your show, Bobby. Because I like that conversation. Especially when you go deep. Because I'm sure you already know I'm a deep person. Alright, Spirit. Monday? I don't have anything planned Monday. If you want me on your show. Okay, baby. I'll come. Oh, shit. I guess I opened up a can of worms. I'm sorry, Bobby. Don't play. Ange wants to do it too, baby. Okay, yeah, baby. Just let me know. My email's in the description box. So, just email me, baby. Alright. Whoa. Thank God. Whoa. Alright, Spirit. Let's not do that. Good. I'm happy Angie's invited too. I'm looking forward to your tarot school, baby. I know it's in the works, but I'm looking forward to it. To when you get it all going. Can't wait to hear about the success of it. Ooh, look at this fiery energy, Alan. This would be you. All fire. Yep. All fire. You got that right, Ange. You're right. We are a package deal. As soul sisters are supposed to be. Ooh. What the hell? Come on, Spirit. That's crazy. I pulled that card out. It dropped. Shuffled it. And it came out anyways. Alright, Spirit. Give me some advice. Show me, Spirit. Oh, wow. Yeah, you popped in and there they are. Oh, because he's gambling. And he said he was going to gamble. And happy birthday, Diane. Uh-huh. That's what I gotta say about that, dude. Get lost. People have no respect. It's like, what do y'all think this is? Fans? Only fans? If you can't come correct, don't come at all. See, because my mom and daddy didn't raise a fool. That's all I have to say about that. It is tomorrow, Diane. It's Sunday. Unless you meant Monday, beautiful. Is it Sunday or Monday, Diane? Because it's Sunday for me now, and I know you're 12 hours ahead. So that means it's Monday then? And there's the birthday girl. Okay, it's Monday. But Courtney, yours is Sunday, right? Now I'm confused, y'all. She's in the Philippines, Courtney. Okay. Well, happy birthday, birthday girl. Yeah, because it's the 15th. So, Diane, yours is the 16th? Because now I'm confused. What the heck did I do here? This goes here. Yes, happy birthday, beautiful Courtney. Happy birthday, sweetheart. Oh, yours is the 16th. Okay, well, that's why I was asking. Courtney's is the 15th, yours is the 16th. Okay. I thought I read earlier that y'all's birthday was same day, so I got you, honey. Well, happy birthday to both of y'all. Either way, so how about them apples? It's both of y'all's birthday today to me. There you go. Damn. Well, Alan, I don't know what you got going on here, baby. Where's that other deck? Where'd it go? Oh, here it is. Okay, so that makes perfect sense then. I got confused. I mean, I'm over here, I'm like, wait a minute. Hi, Color Purple. How are you, beautiful? Color Purple, I can do one later for you, sweetheart. I'm in the middle of doing paid readings right now, honey. Good morning, beautiful Lady Silver. Yes, I'm still awake, honey. It's 2 o'clock in the morning for me. And yep, I'm still awake. I'm a night owl. I'm a night Red Bull, huh? Y'all are funny. Yes, I like my Red Bull, y'all. Can't help it. Gotta have it. So how y'all doing? God, my accent comes out real heavy sometimes when I talk. Yeah, Courtney's a badass. Ooh. What you got going on, Alan? Mm-mm. Let me put these. See, I got cards everywhere. Yes, please follow Miss Ange. Ange is wonderful. Oh, is that right, Ange? I didn't know that. Okay, Alan. I mean, I'm going to save these oracle cards for later because I'm tickled to know what this one is for you, baby. I gotta admit. All right, beautiful lady. Ooh, excuse me. All right, beautiful. You got another question. All right. Thank you, Courtney, for the donation, beautiful. Baby, I got all good cards for you except for the ending. And I hate that because I don't understand. This is like, what? All right, Alan, you ready, baby? What am I missing? Oh, that's awesome, Bobby. I love that. Can't wait, baby. Looking forward to it. Well, where did Alan go? Alan, where you at, baby? Don't tell me you fell asleep on me now. Yep, that's what my family says about all that nonsense. Running man. Don't bring that nonsense into this chat and this stream, because I won't tolerate it. Be talking some nonsense. Nope. I'm not that kind of woman that takes that nonsense. Alright, baby. Alright, Alan, first card I got for you, baby, is the Seven of Pentacles. And this is about seeds being planted that you know, watching. But I feel like there's going to need to be some extra patience from you, baby, because it's not just going to be a short pause. I think it's going to take a little bit longer, baby. So you need to persevere and just be patient, because the pause is going to be a little bit longer than what it should be when the Seven of Pentacles shows up, okay? But I feel like after the pause is over, you'll be celebrating the success of it, because the next card I get is the Four of Wands. And this is all about celebration and prosperity. Yep, right. Oh, come on now, Alan. You can kiss my royal tan butt. Waiting for the reading. Yep, waiting for the reading. Uh-huh. I know you're giving me a hard time, baby. So, but you'll be celebrating. And I feel like there's big prosperity coming into your hands, baby. So stay motivated. Stay with the program. And stay focused. Okay? Because you're a leader in this. So, and you might even be getting advice from someone else that's going to help push this over the finish line, because I get the King of Wands. So someone's going to be there to help push this over the finish line, what you're working on. I feel like this is a big contract of some kind you're working on, is what I'm getting. But this could also even be you being at the casino. So push through it. It's going to be good for you, Alan. And the next card I get is the Page of Pentacles. And this is normally, this is like a younger person. A page is a young person. You could take it as a young child. Or this is someone that has that young childlike personality, sense of humor type of thing. Okay? But they're very studious for you. So I feel like they're going to bring out that playfulness in you, which is something it seems like you need, baby, to fall into your 10 of Cups, which is all about happy family, celebration, having all the emotional love and support, everything you could want and need in this 10 of Cups. So I feel like just be cheerful, be patient. Your 10 of Cups is coming to you, baby. It's coming to you pretty fast, too, is what I just heard. And then I see you get the Magician. And the Magician's all about manifestations. So this is you putting your actions into motion and manifesting your dreams, your goals, what you're working on. And I feel like right now you're going to have to make some hard decisions and stop procrastinating is what I just heard. And do what you've got to do, baby, to push this over the finish line. Because what this is going to bring you a lot of abundance, is what I just heard. By you being the manifester, being the magician in this. Because I get the 7 of Cups with it. So this is going to be a hard decision. Spirit wants you to kind of take a second glance at it to make sure everything's in motion the way it's supposed to be. And you're going to manifest that abundance in this. But, and yes, I said a but. Because the last card I get, which I hate, because this is such a good reading for you, except for the last few cards in this. That's in the tarot, at least. The last card I get for you, baby, is the Tower card. So, I don't know what this is. I mean, this could be good, but this ain't feeling so good. That's the only thing I don't like about this damn reading. But I get the Transformation card. And this is the Tower card in this deck. So this is life-changing. This is liberation. This is things coming in that the divine needs to knock down. So there's something that you got going on, baby, that's not working. It's not on solid foundation as it needs to be in order for it to stay standing. So Spirit's coming in to knock it over for you. And I feel like it may even involve whatever this 7 of Cups is. Okay? That's what my energy, this is what I'm getting. It involves this 7 of Cups. So whatever this decision is, Spirit's going to come in and knock it down, baby. So you got to readjust something. Okay, so you know what I'm talking about. So, well, Spirit's saying it needs to change, baby. Because otherwise, they're going to come in and knock it down. Okay? And so, if you can do that, baby, and change your focus and readjust, I feel like, because 4 of Cups, or not 4 of Cups, 4 of Pentacles, which is what this is like you're either being too loose with your money or you're being too tight with the money. But I feel like that 4 of Pentacles will go from this to this, and that's what you want, okay? You want it to turn around. So I feel like it's going to turn around. And what you're, that money you're either being too loose with, or you're not, holding on to too tight. I feel like there's going to be enough there to do either or, okay? With you, I feel like it's being too loose. So, but I feel like right now, Spirit's saying kind of be more cautious with the money, not be overspending. But if you can turn this around, where'd it go? If you can turn this around, this Tower, I feel like it's going to be all right, and it won't be that way. So just be mindful of that, baby. Because otherwise, it's going to be something you're not going to like. Because I pulled another card out with it just to see, because I didn't like those last 2 cards. And they're telling me it's going to be not a wise choice unless you do what I think you're going to do and switch it around. And then I feel like this 5 of Swords will also do this. And that's what you want. You want the situation to go the other way. Almost like the Wheel of Fortune coming in and reversing it. So, but that reverse is what you want to turn it around for it to be a good progress, a good change, and not a bad one. Okay? So, that's good to know with this. So, you know what I'm talking about with those 2 cards. Because those are major arcana. Those are major events. And then, for the advice with this, I say everything right. Good. I'm happy. Thank you for that confirmation, baby. So when you do that, baby, just try not to overanalyze it, okay? Just stay focused, but don't get lost in your head, okay? And the only reason why I say this is because I get the Four of Swords, and that's about getting lost in your head and being like in between a rock and a hard place, depending on how you look at it, but just don't overthink it, okay? Just stay focused. You know what you got to do, and just follow through with it. Take that action so it doesn't turn into a huge tower. So sometimes towers are good, but this time, I'm not saying that tower is bad. I just feel like you need to turn it around. And when you do that, I feel like you're going to have a lot of good come in. Even though I get this Nine of Wands with it. And this is, you know, the regular Nine of Wands and the regular Rider-Waite deck is like a guy with their head bandaged and they got a whole bunch of sticks behind them. Like they've been in battle, but they're still going through it despite being in battle, being all bruised up, but they still come through it at the end a winner. And that's what I feel like this is. So just stay focused, you know, readjust those couple of things and you're going to fall through and follow through with it and come out on the other end as the Magician. Okay, that's what I get for you, baby. And then, where's those few Oracle cards? Okay. Ugh. All right, Spirit. Do some shadow work, baby. Spirit wants you to focus on something internally. Work on yourself, baby. Don't leave yourself out. So, I know sometimes it's hard to work on our shadow. I get that. I get we don't want to look at the ugly of us, but the ugly doesn't always have to be bad either, baby, because it's something that we can work on and we can change it around. So you want to work on your shadow work so that that darkness comes into the light and it makes you feel more freer, liberation, to where you don't feel like you're battling, like your angel and your demon or your devil. You're not battling that devil anymore because you're bringing it out into the light and changing it around. So that's what Spirit wants you to know, is work on that shadow work. And then the last few Oracle cards I pulled, then this is you all day long, Alan. I get surprise. So there's a big surprise coming in. So I feel like this is a good surprise, though, for you. And Spirit wants to remind you that you are more than enough, and don't ever forget that, okay? Because I get this one, this card, it says you're always enough. And know that you're always enough. And don't ever think you're too much of something. You're always just enough. And you're always enough for the right people. So, and then the next card I get is the Pleasure card. And of course, this is you being out in Vegas, having a good old time, which is great. And I feel like with this, just stay organized, baby, and multitask. So whatever this like magician is, I feel like this goes with this. So whatever this magician is, baby, you need to stay focused on both what that contract or that project is, and obviously you being in the casino and gambling. Just stay focused, baby, so you don't lose it all, okay? And then the last couple of cards, and this feels like you all day long too. I get the adventure card. So you are on an adventure, and a pretty damn good one, I must say. It's the energy I'm getting. But it's all a mystery too, because I get the mystery, uncharted territory, deep knowing. So, but I feel like it's going to be a good mystery. Uncharted, unknown. Hey, that's like living a little dangerously. Living a little dangerously is what I get. But I like it. So, that's what I got for you, baby. Do you? Ooh. I love it. So I hope that reading helps you, baby. Hope it resonates and gives you some direction on what to do next. And only I know. That's pretty crazy. I know you're disciplined. I say things nobody else knows. Well, that's good. I'm your psychic. You know that. So thank you for trusting me again to read for you, baby. All right, let me put this up now. Okay. Hi, beautiful spirit. Sorry, I just saw a spirit orb. Okay, let me put this up. This goes with this, and this, and this, with this, and this, and this. And it goes there, and there. And put this there. I love you, Ange. That's right, Alan. Don't forget what Ange said, baby. Too funny. Have fun in the casino, baby. Win big, please. I want to hear all about it when you win big. Okay. This one. All right. That's exactly right, Judith. So go out there, have a great night, Alan. And good luck, baby. Win big. Win big, because I want to hear all about it. Where did that go? Why am I missing that deck again? Crapola. Where did it go? Oh, duh, Amanda. Right there in front of you. Oh, y'all talking about my southern accent? I know my southern accent can be a little thick sometimes. I try and fight it, but it comes out anyways. No, I'm glad you get warm and fuzzy, baby. Yeah, for me, gender doesn't matter. But I know you know that too, Bobby. I call some of my girlfriends baby. I mean, it's just a general word I use. Sometimes it's beautiful, sometimes it's baby, sometimes it's handsome. I might even call you darling or doll. How much y'all love my southern accent. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I love y'all. My southern accent, I know, can get to some people. Like, my family don't like it, but I don't particularly care. At least my family on my Asian side, I know it kind of gets to them, but... Whoa, I think it's just the fact that because they're teachers, they don't like the fact that I use slang words is what it is. But, oh well, they'll get over it. I still love them anyways. Oh, really, Courtney? I believe it. Yep, you got that right, beautiful Judith. Sometimes it's that too. The song 2525. No, baby, I don't know that song. I love it. I love it, Judith. Don't fight it. Give the people what they want. Okay, baby, I got you. I speak the way I speak. It's like last night when, and I hadn't seen Jess in a while, so she could be doing something, but like that guy that came in here last night talking nonsense. Oh, asking about my nationality. And because I had already been asked it so many times last night, I finally had a point. It's like, it's none of your business, but I said business. It was so funny the way I said it. It's like, oh, Lord. Now y'all trying to bring out that California girl in me. I don't know if y'all want that. I don't think y'all ready for that side. I do too sometimes, Courtney. Give it to y'all thick. Okay. It can be thick sometimes. That it can be. But I guess after living here over 30 years, you would think I would talk Southern like I do. I would pick it up at some point, you would think. But then I know people who've been here just as long and they don't have a Southern accent at all. So I think mine came about using those slang words. I know, right, Courtney? That's what I did say to somebody last night. It's like, I'm part of the human race. What are you talking about? Oh, Lord. And I must have missed him. I know Miss Carolyn said something about, somebody was in here last night talking about, what she say? She told me it was something along the lines about some guy was talking about asking me like what I do in bed. It's like, you gotta be kidding me. It's a good thing I didn't read that, because then that California girl side, yeah, that would have come out real quick. He wouldn't have liked what I had to say about that. Yeah, Mr. 3 inches. Mm-hmm. Very true too, Diane. I know, right, Courtney? But you know what he was asking. For real. I love it, Judith. I love it. Yep, exactly. None of his damn business. But like I said it last night, I said business. Is how I said it. It was just funny. It was funny. And then Jess was sitting there teasing me. She's like, yeah, we about the business. Ain't that the truth, Bobby? Yep. You got that right, Courtney. Boot them and then some. I would have boot them into God only knows where. Yeah, what's trending? I can say all them words. But I don't need to say them words right now. Acting a fool. Fools be acting a fool. And then they can cause me to really react like a fool to them. Hi, beautiful spirit. I don't know, Adam. What'd you say? What did I miss? There might be something that she was saying for me that she wanted you to understand. Hi, beautiful. Hi, honey Montana. How are you, baby? It's good seeing you again. Adam, let's see. I don't know. You tell me what's on my neck, baby, and that will answer your question. Come in here and act a fool. What does that got to do with anything? I just want to know. All right, Bobby. You have a good night, baby. Talk to you tomorrow, honey. Get some sleep. Come in here talking a fool. I guess tarot readers, but you know what? Adam, I'll say this much to you, baby. Yeah, I understand there's some that don't, but you shouldn't put everybody in the same category, Adam. And I'm not saying you did. I appreciate you asking the question instead of coming in here and assuming. I just want to know, why does it matter? That's what I don't understand. I mean, what has my religion got to do with me reading cards? Because reading cards is not about the devil. I can tell you that much. But that seems to be what a lot of people believe. You know, it's crazy because tarot cards are just like anything else you use. It's a tool until the person who holds them does something to make it a different thing. You know what, Adam? There's a lot that I understand in the Bible, and I do understand in the Bible says is doing or being done by demons or witchcraft or whatever you want to call it. But what I can say to you is I got a stronger relationship with God than you'll ever understand. And why do I say that? I'll give you 2 reasons why. Because like the Bible, since you want to bring up that, I have the holy gift, discernment of spirit, which is in 1 Corinthians 10 through 15. Okay? God gave me the gift to be able to see into the spirit world. God gave me the gift to be able to see angels and demons. And yes, I have seen both. So, to talk to me about it being against God, which is where you were trying to go with it, no. You see, because there's something else that I understand that many other people do not, and that is the fact that that Bible, yes, some of it's right, but not all of it. Not all of it, okay? And a lot what was put in there was created by man themselves to keep control over people. Okay, that's exactly what it is. And the fact remains too that the Catholic Church wants to go through and not include the Book of Enoch and the Dead Sea Scrolls. Okay, so I would like to know why some people want to come in here and preach the Bible to me when you better make sure you got the whole Bible first. That's the first thing. Okay, and the second thing is to come in here and tell me or anyone else that there's only one God, or the fact that my God is better than their God, is also wrong, okay? Because there's another thing, if anything, out of all the teachings by Jesus is to love everyone unconditionally, to show compassion and respect, and to help them when they need help, okay? So, and the other thing I do know, thou shalt not judge. So, if we're talking truly about God's word and God's teachings and Jesus, ain't nobody has a right to judge me and what I do. There's only one person who has that right, and that's him upstairs. Okay? So, no. I'm trying to be respectful here because I understand that you did say something and you've been respectful, but at the same time, understand that it's people who want to come in here like you and preach the Bible and tell me I'm doing devil work or anything along them lines when I know it's the exact opposite, okay? Because there's only one person in this world who can judge me, and that's God. Not you, not my mama, not my sister, not anybody else but God, okay? So for me, I'm going to live my life the way I feel is best for me. And when it's my time to go, well, that's when me and God going to have a conversation. So you or anyone else want to tell me I'm doing something that's against God, I ain't got no words for you except for there's the door. And that's me being respectful. Crazy nonsense. Exactly. See you bye, Adam. Be coming in here trying to tell me it's some devil worship and this and that. Yeah, okay. And that's why God sent me an angel more than once. But I'm doing devil's work. Got it. That don't make no damn sense. You go crazy. What's that, Michelle? Hi, Davin. Welcome, beautiful soul. Oh, I was going to check something real quick. Because Courtney, Miss Courtney, I know I owe you a reading again. Beautiful. Yes, beautiful. That's why I was getting ready to look at. Because I know you did send me another donation, beautiful. So thank you. And I think you're the only other one besides Miss Carolyn for Michelle. And that's all I got. I just wanted to make sure that I didn't overlook anybody. And I didn't, so, okay. All right. We're good. So, yes, beautiful Courtney, I did get it, honey. No, beautiful Courtney, I don't mind reading for you again, sweetheart. Never. I'll never mind, beautiful. It's my honor to read for you, sweetheart. But I gotta read for Michelle first, if you can wait a few minutes, honey. Ooh, Holy Spirit. Okay, beautiful. Thank you, Courtney. I appreciate you, beautiful. Love you, girlfriend. Okay, beautiful Michelle. Do you want a general reading, honey, or do you have a question, sweetheart? In general? Okay, beautiful. You got it, honey. Well, That's wild, eternal darkness. So, eternal darkness, you asked me a question the other day, sweetheart, and I didn't forget. So, I'll share with you a story. I already made a video about it, but I'll share it here anyways. And you asked me about precognition specifically. So, when I was 6, 7 years old, I had an out-of-body experience. And from that point on, I started having experiences with clairvoyance, which is being able to see ghosts, see blood, see spirit orbs and so forth. And then I would hear my name called every now and then. And I didn't know what it was at the time. I didn't talk to anybody about it. I kept it to myself. And then when I was about 14 years old, I had an experience with my grandma, my maternal grandmother. We were at home sitting in the living room, and I seen a bright white spirit orb move and shoot across the room like a shooting star. And forgetting my grandma was there, I say out loud, "What the hell?" Talking about the spirit orb. And my grandma heard me, obviously, and she turned around, she looked at me, she's like, "What? What's wrong? What is it?" And at that time, I didn't know what to say because I wasn't ready to talk about it. So I had to tell my grandma, it's like, yeah, Grams, I just saw a big ball light shoot across the room. And she looked at me, she's like, "Well, that's nothing to worry about." She's like, "That's just an angel passing through." I'm just looking, I'm like, "What?" And she's like, "Yeah, that's just an angel passing through." She's like, "I see them too." She was like, "You're psychic like me. You got that from me. There's psychics in our family, and we're able to see things and know things and so on." Well, naturally, I thought my grandma was crazy. In spite of what I already experienced, I thought she was crazy. So then, she told me to pretty much trust what I saw, believe in what I saw, and what I know, what I felt, and so forth. Yeah, I still thought grandma was crazy. And I got up from that conversation because I didn't want to talk about it. I wasn't willing to accept it yet. And then a year later, when I was 15 years old, I was in my bedroom late one night doing schoolwork. My parents and my brother already gone to bed. And at the time, my mama was sick. She had already been diagnosed with bullous emphysema a year earlier. And I was getting ready to get up and go turn off the light so I can get in bed and go to sleep because I had school the next day. Well, as soon as I got up off that bed, before I could even hit the light switch, I felt this shock of electricity go through my body. And it stopped me dead in my tracks. And then I heard, "Don't go to sleep. Your mom's going to be rushing to the hospital before dawn." I'm like, "What?" And I'm like, where the hell did that come from? Because I'm alone in my bedroom. So I'm just like, crap, and I'm thinking, did I really just hear that? Did this really just happen to me? And I even doubted myself. I'm like, am I really, did I really just experience that or am I losing it? And then I sat there and I remember what my grandma had told me the year before to listen and trust it. So I was like, okay. So I had a conversation with myself. I'm like, Amanda, it's like, if that is real, you don't want to go to sleep and then regret it because you didn't listen. So it's best to be safe than sorry. So I did my best to stay awake, but unfortunately I fell asleep during the night. Well, when I woke up, I jumped out of bed in a panic. Went and searched my house. My house was empty. I'm like, oh shit, no, this ain't real. This could not have possibly happened. And this is back in during a time when we didn't have cell phones. And so it's not like I can call my parents to find out where the hell they're at, right? So I decided to go sit in the living room, sit on the couch, and wait for my family to get home. And it was probably about an hour or two later, I want to say. My brother and my stepdaddy come walking through the door, and I'm looking at them. I said, "Where's Mama? We had to rush your mama to the hospital. She almost died." What? So yes, I do know about precognition. And that was the very first one that really made me take a step back and say, okay, Grams isn't crazy after all. And what she's telling me is the truth. And it's time for me to face it and accept it. So yeah, I've experienced it many times over the years. And it's crazy because some of the things that have happened have scared the living daylights out of me. Precognition to me is both a blessing and a curse at the same time. But it also depends on what the precognition is about. Because I've had precognition experiences where it's been a warning, like the one with my mama, where I'm thankful for it. But I've also had the ones where I've been warned that someone's going to die before they die. And then they end up dying. But then I've also had experiences where I've gotten good news, like a warning, or just being told that a loved one of mine is fixing to have a baby, and then find out that it's true, that person's pregnant, or they're going to get married. So I've been on both sides of it. But yeah, I do understand precognition very well. That is one of several abilities that I do have. So I hope that answers your question. Judith, I don't think so, beautiful. I don't think I can do anything like that because I can move them myself, but exactly, Diane, there is all that too when it comes to religion. Exactly, Sasha. I agree with you too, beautiful. Who are you talking to, Courtney, when you say I saw you getting messages through meditation, eventually teaching and writing a book about your spiritual journey? Oh, okay, honey. I was just making sure. It's like I missed a call. I missed something somewhere. Okay. Yeah, Angie's meant to be a teacher, and I know she knows that too. So I'm hoping within the next year she's gonna take that seriously and go down that road. Did I try that pin of Guinness yet? Ian, hey baby, nope. No, Courtney, I don't mind that at all. I'm happy you did. Because she's heard it from me too. I told her that. And she knows that. Hi, beautiful Phoenix Rising Tarot. How are you, beautiful? Welcome. And I agree with you too. People are crazy. They want to come in here and preach the Bible and everything else. Like, get out of my face. It's like, I am a Christian. And yes, though I'm a Christian, I read cards. And no, it's not the devil. So y'all can kiss my royalty and behind. I mean, it's just crazy how people come here and want to act sometimes. And talking about judging people. I mean, that's the whole thing about Jesus' teachings. We're not supposed to judge, but yet, I mean, they over there judging left and right. Nope. I don't like that. I love everybody. And even the Bible teaches and it talks about even love your enemy. Okay? And I know that's hard for people to do, especially when they do cruel, evil things, but you're supposed to love your enemy too and wish them well. So, I try and keep that in mind too. But I'm not going to sit here and tell you I'm not going to be sorry if they face karma, if they done something bad and evil. But I guess that's something I'll answer to God to one day. But until then, I'm here, having a human experience like everyone else. Exactly, Sasha. I agree with you, beautiful. I mean, it's like, it's just a tool until you put it in someone's hands and they use it. Some can use it. It'd be just like someone be given a knife, okay? You use a knife to cut things up, like food, okay? But you give it to somebody else, and that knife goes from being a tool to help people cut up their food to eat, and you give it to somebody else, and they use that knife to kill somebody. So, you know, tarot cards, same way. Depends on whose hands you put it in. It's just a tool until the person holding it gives it meaning. And it's like, that's what people don't understand. And then you got these cards, like, I mean, I can show y'all, I mean, most of my tarot cards I use, they're angel cards. But y'all want to tell me that that's the devil? They're angel cards. Come on. It's just crazy to me. I love it, Courtney. Exactly. I love you, Courtney. You make me laugh, sweetheart. Yes, beautiful Diane. I agree with you, honey. People want to distort it all the bloody time. And it's just... I don't understand why people want to sit here and change it and make it into something it's not. You know, it's like, who the heck are you? You know, did you just suddenly turn into God overnight? I mean, if you think you're God, let me know. Not that I'm going to go through and worship you then, I'm just saying. Isn't that the truth, Diane? I mean, really, if I'm really doing devil's work, I mean, then why are my, you know, cards and all that full of angels and love? Exactly. Crazy people. Mm-mm. All right, beautiful Michelle. Let's see. Yeah, that's all they can do is roll their eyes. It's like I said, when Jehovah's Witnesses used to come to my house all the time, I mean, I try to give them, you know, some time, and I'd spend some time talking to them, but I was not going to their church, and I didn't need to be saved because I'm already saved. But every week, faithfully, they came to my house, knocking on my door, wanting to talk to me. And there was a point in time I got so fed up with my doorbell ringing, and they always came when I was asleep. And that's what always, you know, made me even more mad. It's like, okay, I would have given you some time if you had just waited till, like, when I'm awake. As I told y'all, I'm a night person, so I'm sleeping in the morning. But nope. Come to my house around 10, 11 o'clock in the morning, ring my doorbell. We're done here. So I always said I was going to go through one of them days, and I was going to open up the door, and I was going to be sure I had like a cauldron or something to pull out in front of them to make them think I was worshiping the devil, so they'd leave me alone. Mm-mm. That too, Courtney. It's like they forget all of that. It goes out the window. Yes, Judith, you're right about that, honey. And a lot of them can be that way, too. It's like, it just... I love it, Courtney. I love it. Oh, I'm sorry you've been fighting that eternal darkness. It is too funny. That too, Judith. I've seen that. Michelle. People want to act crazy. Yeah, with those dark eyes, like they don't have a soul. But you want to talk to me about saving my soul? Yeah, okay. Good luck with that. Exactly. Exactly, Ange. And they do. Because that's supposed to be part of my other gift. Discernment of spirit is I'm literally supposed to be able to see one person to the next. Who's good and who's evil. Simply by looking at them and looking in their eyes. That's what I was told. And I was told that by a church I went to. So it's almost like I want to tell these people sometimes, like, you do realize I'm a Christian. You do understand that I was told all this by a Christian church. Now, what do you got to say about that? Of course, they'd all turn around and tell me, oh, they're preaching the wrong word. Okay. Nope. I know they're telling me the truth because I felt it. But that's the other part of the problem with, you know, going to church, and that's probably why I don't go. It's because of all the judgment, but also I can't go in there and be myself. And I don't want to try and be someone I'm not. Like, I couldn't go in there and tell them I'm a psychic and I'd read tarot cards and, you know, I have all these experiences with seeing ghosts and so forth. Because they would tell me, oh, that's all familiar spirits. Oh, that's the devil. Those are demons. No. But they can keep convincing themselves of that. Yes, beautiful Joseph. I'm reading cards. Exactly. Exactly, Courtney. And that's the other part of the thing. It's like God's just not in one building. He is everywhere. Including in my heart. And in my house. I don't need to go to a building that says church on it in order to pray and worship. Yeah, Joseph, I do too. So now get out of my live. See you, bye. Crazy nonsense, exactly like that nonsense. Talking about, oh, I don't have the God in me or Jesus. Get the hell out of my... Don't make me act a fool. Because I'm going to treat you like a fool. So, coming here reading cards. I mean, what do you think you came into? Do you not know how to read? My title says exactly what this stream is. I mean, but then they're using a tiny pea brain, it seems like. And they don't comprehend what they're reading. Exactly, Diane. Why waste my time? I mean, come in here and act a fool. Name, I don't know what you're talking about. But you don't belong in here. That's exactly right. And that's exactly right. Let's see. I got my cross of Jesus right next to my crystals and my tarot decks. And yep. Y'all are funny. Corny. Judgment again. What the heck? Whoa, Spirit. Alright. There you go. Oh, Bobby, well, welcome back, baby. Yeah, you missed some of the excitement, Bobby. I wish you would have still been in here when that guy came here talking about the Bible and everything else just now. Exactly, and it's like I got a rosary that hangs on my mama's picture over there. You know? I got a rosary that was literally blessed by the church. And I got a cross around my neck. And I got a Bible. But I'm also a tarot reader and a psychic. So I guess half of me is going to hell. The other half's going to heaven. There you go. I mean... Hi, beautiful Blue. Welcome back, baby. How are you? Oh, I don't. I just like sit here and be talking nonsense. Be talking about, you know, yeah, I'm going to hell. Yeah, okay. So are you. You just don't realize it yet. No, I'm sorry, Sasha. It's just people want to come here and act a fool. And you know what it is? There you go, Bobby. There's that too. It's like, you know, want to tell me, you know, I'm not saved. Yeah, okay. More saved than you ever will realize. Well, beautiful Michelle, I got the psychic card over here, honey. Exactly, Courtney. And that's exactly who I am, too. I'm a Christian who is open to all other religions. And so it's like, I mean, coming from a family that's Buddhist, Mormon, Baptist, Catholic, it's pretty diverse, I like to think. Just based off of those 4 things right there. And when I said I was missing another one, Methodist is the other one, so... How else do you expect me to act when my family is very diverse that way? Yep. And that's right, Ange. It's like I know my name is something about beloved by God or something like that. I love it, Blue. That's right. I love it. I love it, Bobby. Yep. I was told I'm a witch too. And that's beautiful too, Sasha. You're so funny, Judith. Judith, did you get your computer to work, honey? Because I know you were having problems with it last night. Wow, Eternal. That sounds deep, baby. Okay, baby, I can do that for you. I know you're fixing to go to bed, so before I do Michelle's reading, I can pull a few cards for you, baby. Let me see if I can find my other deck real quick. Can't use that one. 1, 2, 3. Nope. Which one did I not use? I think it was this one. Yep, got it. Okay, beautiful. I was just curious if you got it to work right. I know it's a pain in the butt when technology doesn't work when you want it, when you need it to. Alright, let's see what I got for you, Bobby. I love it. I love all y'all's names, meaning. I know my last name means something. It's either spirit warrior or warrior spirit, something like that. I'd have to look it up again, but it's something along those lines. Yeah, Blue, I agree with you, honey. Mine makes sense to me. That's why I kept my name, because I love it too much. Plus, it's unique. I just get all the laughs when people can't pronounce my last name right. I find it funny. I love you, Judith. You make me laugh too, just like Courtney. Oh, my last name is not simple. But it's still a beautiful name to me. Judith. I'm going to have to remember that next time. Alright, Bobby. What I got for you, Bobby? But Courtney, you might know what my last name means if I say it without looking it up. since you speak Japanese. Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, that's beautiful, Courtney. I love that. Damn. Well, I got some strong cards for you, Bobby, real quick. And I got Justice at the bottom of the deck, too. Phoenix Rising, if you were being honest, I'm deeply sorry to hear that. But if you weren't, that's pretty shitty to be doing some nonsense like that, saying something like that. No, they're good. They're good, baby. The first card I got for you, I just got 2 major arcana, and I got the third one on the bottom that's major, too. So the first card I get for you, baby, is Judgment. So there's something you need to look at, baby, seriously, before you go forward. And make sure that it's exactly how you think it is. And I just heard worded. So some type of document that you need to look at and review, baby, before you move forward with it. And the reason why I say that is because I get the Judgment card. So this is telling me there's something that you need to reassess and look at, baby, before you move forward with it. It may even involve the your tarot school, the whole project, that coming together. There's something in there you need to look at, baby, before you proceed forward, though. And Spirit specifically said it's worded. So there's something in those words that you need to pay closer attention to, baby. Okay? Oh, really? See? I'm psychic, baby. And the second card I get for you, baby, is the Emperor card. So make sure you stay organized and take a look at everything. Make sure you use your logic and look at the whole structure of how it's all coming together. And lead by example. You got that strong leadership in you, and you're going to be successful in it, is what I hear. So just review that document, baby, or documents, and make sure it's exactly what you want and what you believe it is before you proceed forward. And with it, you're going to find yourself in a leadership role, and you're going to be leading this tarot school into success. And you'll even have possibly some extra help come in, and maybe even some extra plans that you probably weren't expecting. I get the Princess of Pentacles. This is the Princess of Pentacles. So Maybe there's a younger person that's going to come in and kind of give you a boost, or it's going to help you see something that you might be missing right now. But they're going to bring in some extra knowledge to you, is what I just heard. So you might know who this person is. I feel like you know who it is already, in fact. So pay close attention to what they're saying to you, baby, because there's something they know. Because it's not just the knowledge that this young person has, but they're tuned in to the divine. So they're getting messages. So listen to them, baby, is what I just heard. And that's what I got for you, honey. So I hope that helps. I hope that answers your question. And I hope it resonates, baby. It makes sense to you. Thank you for trusting me to read for you. It tracks. Well, good. I'm happy to hear that. Yikes. All right, beautiful Michelle. You ready, sweetheart? I'm sorry I've kept you waiting long enough, honey. Oh, I need to pull a few of these cards, too. Real quick. And you're very welcome, Bobby. Anytime, sweetheart. All right, beautiful lady. Well, first card I pulled on my spirit guide deck is self-love, sweetheart. So you got to work on your self-love here. Spirit wants to bring that to the forefront. So if you've been neglecting yourself or allowing others to neglect you or take advantage, whatever, beautiful, you got to take care of you. You know, you can't go around filling up other people's cups when your cup is either going empty or it is empty. You got to fill up your cup first before you can go around filling up other people's cups and helping them. But your self-love, you need to self-love, self-nurture yourself. Make sure you're taking well care of your body, your mind, your spirit, everything else to make sure you're okay. And make sure your family, like your kids, are okay. All right? And Spirit wants you to have a leap of faith that they're there with you. Okay? They have not abandoned you. I just heard that's what you think, but they haven't abandoned you, sweetheart. They're listening to you. It just may not be exactly the way you want it or the way you hope it's going to work out, but know that they are there and it's going to work out the way it's meant to work out. Even if those things are not exactly how you had liked or planned it to work out, but you got to have a leap of faith. That's exactly what they want you to know and to remember that. Have faith. Well, babe, beautiful. I feel like you are hearing them, beautiful. You just aren't recognizing it as that. Because Spirit, how do I say this real quick? Like me, one of my gifts is clairaudience. Okay, so sometimes I literally will hear them speak to me, right? But it's not just auditory that I hear them. It's also them coming in and putting something in my mind. Okay, so like an example that would be like, what would that be? I'll use this as an example. Let's just say that my car was having problems with it. Well, no, I don't even want to use that because then I'm going to jinx it. How do I put this? Okay, I'll use my stray cat as an example because I know it's true. My stray kitty cat, when she showed up at my house, you know, I knew she was loving, nurturing, and I knew she was a stray. I knew she didn't belong to anybody, right? And after I fed her for 2 days, I noticed her belly was popping out, right? And I knew she was pregnant. It's like, I know that baby. I know that kitten's pregnant. Even though she's tiny and she only looks like, hi, beautiful spirit. Sorry, I just saw purple spirit orb to the left of me. Even though she's small, I knew she was pregnant, okay? And you know, I was sitting there and I was trying to decide, you know, should I bring her inside? Do I trust that? Do I trust that my cat, Toby's going to be all right? You know, all these things, right? And I went about the rest of my day trying to decide what to do next. Do I want to take on another cat? Is really what I was asking myself. Should I? And later that day, I got this thought in my head, spirit saying, take that cat inside with you. Okay. And it was just out of the blue beautiful. I wasn't even thinking about the cat. I was out there. I was actually doing laundry, and I was looking at calling up to pay a couple of bills when that thought came through. So it had nothing to do with worrying about that cat. That's how spirit comes through. They will put thoughts in your head that may sound like it's yours because it's in your head, but it's really not. It's your spirit team coming through and giving you that guidance, giving you the answers that you're seeking, or trying to help guide you, even when you may not ask for it sometimes. It'd be the same thing as like being warned. Like, I'll give you another example. Some months ago, I had made plans with my baby brother to go out to dinner for my birthday. It was a belated get together for my birthday. And I told him I'd come by his house and we would spend some time together with his kids and his wife before we went to the restaurant where we had made reservations. And so I went over to the house, spent some time with them before we were planning on leaving to go and drive up to the restaurant in two separate cars. Before we even got ready to leave, I had a vision come through me, and it showed me an image of a street with a traffic light where I saw a black SUV sitting underneath this traffic light, and it had front end damage to the driver's side or the passenger side of the SUV. And it stopped me dead in my tracks, and I knew that this was supposed to be like for me and my brother to warn us to not get in the car just yet to leave, because if we had, we would end up in this car accident with this black SUV. So I said to my brother, I said, listen, I said, you know, can we like wait, you know, 10, 15 minutes before we leave? And he's like, sure, you know, we still got plenty of time, you know, go ahead, you know. And I made up some excuse because I wasn't ready to tell him what I experienced yet. So we waited around 10, 15 minutes, get in the car. Would you not believe, halfway to the restaurant, we go through that intersection, and there it was, a black SUV underneath the traffic light, and it already had front end damage to it. And so I'm looking around, trying to circle, seeing where the other car is, because obviously another car had to have hit it. And I looked around, and there was a car that was in the ditch. And I knew then that was supposed to be either me or my brother. But Spirit stepped in and warned me to wait before we got in the car to head to the restaurant. Otherwise, God only knows how it would have turned out. So it's things like that Spirit will do. You know, it warns you, like, don't go to the store just yet. Wait a little bit, or maybe go tomorrow. Or even when, you know, you get a feeling about someone. It's like you just get this feeling or this thought not to trust someone. That's your spirit team coming in, warning you. But you just don't recognize it as that. So that's what you need to understand. You got to pay attention to those types of things. So everyone's different, and you can even get them by way of dreams and not even realize you're getting them. It's just that when you wake up and you go about your day, you'll come across something that will make you feel like you just experienced deja vu, but you can't place it. And the reason why you can't place it because you got warned of this information, you got messages in your dreams. It's just that you didn't remember those dreams when you woke up, but your subconscious did. So when you come to that point, then that's when your subconscious comes and aligns with your conscious and you remember, but you just don't know how you remember, but you do. And you know what to do then. So it's pretty funny, and it can be a little tricky and a little scary at times when spirit comes through, but yes, they do. You just don't recognize it, beautiful. So trust what I'm saying to you. I'm sure you could probably go back right now and think about some of the times that what I'm talking about, and you can relate to what I'm talking about. So, okay, beautiful. Oh, Mm-hmm. Jimmy James, we're not getting in that conversation here. So don't come in here and talk nonsense and be judging people. Okay? All right, beautiful. So now I'm going to save this other card for later. But I was just trying to give you an example, Michelle, of that. So first card I get for you, Michelle, is the Four of Swords. This is all about you taking time to contemplate, meditate, to reflect. Think of the things you're wanting to do, the things you're planning on putting into action, okay? And I feel like there is something here that you're wanting to work on, that you're wanting to do, that you might even be considering working, collaborating with others with. There's like either some type of collaboration or partnership that's coming into play that you're contemplating on what to do right now, okay? And the reason why I say that is because with this card, the Four of Swords, I get the Three of Pentacles. And this is all about partnerships, collaborations, working with someone. This could be professionally, but this could even just be with family, friends. It can even be with a significant other. So place this where it fits. But I feel like there's something here Spirit is trying to warn you about that you need to really take a look at before you proceed. Proceed with caution is what I just heard. Okay? Then the next cards I get. Whew. Next cards I get is the Knight of Pentacles. And this is about being organized and having support. Okay? And I feel like right now you don't feel like you got enough support. That the people you thought you could trust on aren't there. Or the way you thought you could rely on them aren't stepping up to the plate. So I feel like Spirit's wanting you to know that there's other people there than you realize. There's more help there than I think you want to understand or see. That, it's not just about the closest people to you, but it's also about community. Like, the people who live next door to you, as an example, okay? Who are going to be there and be supportive and help you with whatever it is you need help with right now. Because I feel like there's a deep need of some kind of help. Okay? And so it's time for you to kind of take it easy and understand that you've got plenty of support around you and that they're going to be there to help you to succeed, because I get the Four of Wands with this. And the Four of Wands is about celebration. It's about like having a get together of some kind. It could be a birthday, it could be an anniversary, it could be a graduation, or just a get together, just celebrating life. Put it where it fits. But I feel like you're going to feel like celebrating once you realize this Knight is someone you can lean on that's going to be able to help you with what it is you're needing help with. And so you're going to feel like celebrating. And I feel like you're going to feel like a relief, like a big weight has been lifted, is what I just heard. Well, beautiful, look around you. There's more support out there than you're realizing, sweetheart. I'm not just talking about friends and family. I'm talking about your community. Look around you, beautiful. There's someone out there who wants to help you, but you're not seeing it, is what I'm hearing. Oh, ouch. And then the next card I get for you is the Ace of Cups. This is all about, for you, your intuition, okay? This is like you, and this is the angel coming in and talking to you, telling you to trust your intuition, to listen. Allow it to guide you right now. And the guidance they bring is going to be a lot more supportive and help you plan out your next steps, is what I just heard. So just take a look and know that, because you're going to go through a transformation. And there's going to be a lot of changes that are going to come through for you. But you also got to do some forgiveness, sweetheart. Forgive yourself and forgive others. And that's what's going to help push you forward to see a brighter day. So You know, have this angel be your guide, your intuition, trust it, and make the judgment off of trusting yourself with your intuition, your psychic ability, because you are gifted. Whether you recognize it or not, you are a psychic. I feel that. I sense that. And these cards just confirm that for me. You are psychic. You are divinely guided. And with it is the death card, or not death card, judgment card. This is the judgment card in this deck. So there's something here that you're judging too harshly, and you kind of need to reassess that and take a look at everything and try not to judge so harshly, though, is what I hear. And just take a quick look at something. There's something there you're supposed to be looking at that's going to change your life. And it's going to be both challenging at times, is what I heard, but Spirit is wanting you to trust them. Trust them through those challenging times, because you're supposed to go through it. You're meant to go through it to get to the other side, to get the rest of the growth you need, to be stronger, and to also heal from whatever it is you're going through right now. That healing is very important, and that's where that self-love comes into effect too, and that leap of faith, like these two cards I pulled in the beginning, okay? Yeah, okay. So it's your abuser you have to forgive. Okay, so you know what I'm talking about. All right. And then the next I get is the Two of Cups. The Two of Cups, and it depends on how you look at it. The Two of Cups, for many readers, is like the soulmate card. Or if you believe in twin flame, it could be like the twin flame card. But it's all about partnerships. Romantic love, yes. But it could also be with your family, your friends, even yourself. So I feel like this is kind of like between a romantic partner and also yourself. I feel like it's more of yourself, though. Is that it's just you trying to reassess everything. Because I feel like right now you don't trust yourself. And Spirit wants you to trust yourself more. And maybe part of that trust has been broken. You lacking that trust and belief in yourself because of, as you said, something about an abuser. So, but that's where that forgiveness comes in, and self-love comes in, compassion comes in, and also that trust. Trust in yourself, trust in the divine, and learn to love again is what I heard. So you might want to look at, you know, opening your heart, even if it's just a crack, just a hair. Because I feel like if you do, there's going to be people who are going to come into your life that's going to surprise you. But they're going to surprise you in a good way. It's the kind of people you want and need, is what I hear. And they're going to be the ones that are going to be there to help you and support you in any way they can possibly help. And you may want to look at going to the hell, Spirit, what the hell? That don't make no damn sense. Okay, I don't know what this means, beautiful. What does cemetery mean to you? I don't know why, but cemetery just got said to me. I don't know what that means. But there's something about a cemetery. I don't know, has someone died recently? This is kind of like, ooh. I'm sorry, Courtney. Beautiful, if you want to go to bed, I'll come on tomorrow just for you, beautiful. Just so I can read for you, Courtney. So go ahead and go to sleep, sweetheart, birthday girl. You need your rest. So whatever cemetery means, Michelle, I'm not sure, honey, but Spirit wanted me to say it. So I'm saying it. And then with this, Spirit wants you to stop overanalyzing and really meditate. Spend some time in meditation to contemplate again, because I get the Four of Swords again with this. So I don't know if this has to do with your abuser or what, but I feel like this is like you having love with self, but also love for others and forgiveness. And the Four of Swords is coming in here about meditation, contemplation. Spend some time alone to meditate, to look at, I think, everything, you know, that's on your mind. But don't overanalyze it either. Spirit wants you to talk to them and open your mind up to listening to them. So they're trying to connect, they're trying to connect with you. So I don't know, you know, what exactly that means for you, but like I said, this, the whole cemetery and this, put it how it fits for you, beautiful. It could even just be Spirit trying to tell me that you're going through a rebirth again. It's the only thing that makes sense, but I don't know. And then the last few cards I got here, beautiful, is they want you to have more balance. So you got to find balance. You got to go through and compromise on what it is you want. You also need to go through and figure out how to work with others to make what you want better, to find a better solution for you and for what's going on around you too. And when you do that, you're going to find yourself in the Dreamer card, which is the Fool card. And this is all about being that naive person, going on an adventure, starting over, like new beginnings. And this even implies bringing in your creativity and your intuition with you to move forward. So go on an adventure, be opening up to new beginnings, a new start again, is what Spirit wants you to know. Once you go through this balance and realignment, realign with self, but realign with Spirit too, so you can go through and have that adventure and that new beginning, that new start. Because once you do that, you're going to find yourself in the Queen of Pentacles. And this is all about being strong, independent, having all your needs met and your wants. You're going to be like that woman sitting at the table, drinking your coffee or your tea and enjoying your garden, being in like luxury. So that abundance, okay, abundance can be, yes, people always think of financial, but it doesn't always have to be financial. But it is part of your material world. So it could be your possessions, be your money. It could also be your career. It can also be your body, taking better care of yourself. Either way, wherever this fits for you, beautiful, if you can find that balance and you can dream again, you're going to find yourself in the Queen of Pentacles. So this is what Spirit wants you to know. Because with it, you're going to find yourself in this life force again. This passion that she has, holding it in her hands. This is all your abundance, your passion, your creativity, your intuition coming together and igniting as one big flame. That's going to light your path for you to find your happiness and your success. If you can learn to trust it and trust yourself and also forgive. Be in that mindset of gratitude too. Because gratitude always brings abundance. It's like some people overlook the little things, but those are the exact things you need to stop overlooking. Because once you can start to truly take more gratitude in the tiniest of things, that's when the universe and Spirit has a natural way of coming in and blessing you with a lot more when you least expect it too. So, because I feel like once you do that, you're going to end up going through and finding that your hard work pays off. Because you're going to find yourself in the Eight of Pentacles too. And this is you being hard at work. Putting all those passions, your wants, your dreams, like this fire, and it coming together and working for you and aligning as one, okay? That's what Spirit wants you to know, beautiful. And I was going to pull a couple more cards for you. Where did that deck go? Because I feel like I need to pull you a Healing Spirit card and one other. Hold on, honey. What's this? Yes, Michelle. That's correct, beautiful. Hold on. Let me pull you a couple more cards, honey. Hi, beautiful. Jess. Welcome back, honey. I was wondering. I knew you disappeared. I didn't know where you went to, but I knew you were gone. Hi, beautiful. And Miss Beautiful Ange. Thank you, sweetheart. I got you next, honey. Because I don't think there's anyone else except for Courtney. But Courtney left, right? I hope she heard me. Because I'll come back on and do her reading later just for her. I hate that I made her wait. Sorry. I'm getting bad about that. Alright, let's see, Spirit. Show me. Okay. I'll come back tonight. I'll be sure I do. No matter what, I'll be back tonight to read for Courtney. Maybe she'll send me an email. Actually, you know what? I'll email her and find out. Ooh, I love this card. Ooh. I love the card I just pulled for you, Michelle. Let me put that up. I love this deck. This is one of my favorite Oracle decks, I must admit. Amen, eternal darkness. Ouch. Spirit, ouch. Right. 4 o'clock. Oh, no. Well, I'm sorry you can't sleep, beautiful Judith, but I'm happy you chose to spend it with us, sweetheart. Because I always love seeing you. Yeah, okay, till you get lost, dude. Ain't nothing here for you. Keep it moving. Come in here talking some damn nonsense. Get out of my face. Let's see. Alright, beautiful lady. Okay, beautiful lady. Beautiful Michelle. I pulled you 2 cards from one deck, and I pulled you 1 card from another deck. This is the first card I pulled. It says, all is well. The compassion of spirit healers and helpers doesn't just come to you when you need it to. It is a part of you that can always keep you balanced, healthy, and strong. Spirit healers and helpers are saying it is the right time for you to truly acknowledge this. Take a moment each day, especially when your life is running smoothly, and say to the spirit world, all is well, all is well, all is well. Now you are a lighthouse that is a beacon to the rest of the world. So be reminded of that, like I said about gratitude earlier. Be reminded, be in gratitude, be thankful. Be thankful, because when you do, the world has a happy way of blessing you, beautiful. Okay? And then the other one is, the light in you can lead the way. Oh, where do we find it? I love this deck too. The light in you can lead the way. All of us will have to walk through times of shadow in this world if we live long enough. But you have the power to light up even the darkest corners of your mind. You are a part of the universal light that casts out shadows. And because of this, the guardian spirits of the universe will always give you their strength when you need it. Even when your light burns low, you can turn to them and all that is good and true will shine through your being. Day always follows night and removes the shadows of yesterday. Light up the new day for someone who needs it. So light the way, beautiful. Be the light for yourself and the light for others. That's what I hear. Okay. And then I pulled you a priestess card. And I love this one, because I just really think this gets to the root of it all for me. Oh crap, Amanda, you put that in the wrong damn box. No wonder. Hold on. Okay, 4. I love, love, love this card. It says summoning power, instinct, intellect, control. Oh, I love purple too. Purple's my favorite color. Summoning power. This priestess of the night is summoning the power of the full moon and channeling it to the wild wolves beside her. She is calm and in control. The wolves stand at attention with the energy of quiet strength resonating from above. This card is telling you that you have far more power than you realize. There may be something in your life, perhaps a relationship or a recent challenge, that you have felt powerless to handle. If so, it's time to focus your own intellect and instinct on the issue at hand. Then muster the courage to take the necessary action. It may also be time to harness the unhealthy personal patterns that you have left unchecked. Indulgences and addictions might seem to have had the upper hand, but your wild impulses can absolutely be tamed. Remain peaceful but persistent in this noble pursuit of self-honoring and self-control. Be honest about your ability to prioritize your higher needs. When you summon the quiet yet powerful light of your soul, your intuitive strength becomes the central force in your own life and a resonant voice in the world. So tap into that, harness that, be in control of all those other things that might not be healthy for you. whatever those things may be. And when you do, I just feel like your whole world is going to light up brighter, because that's when you're really going to be able to tune in to divine. Like you're saying, like right now you're not hearing them. Maybe there's something else going on that's behind the scenes that is okay. I don't know. I don't need to know. I'm just saying that if you can find where that, whatever that is, tame it, tame the beast, you will be able to harness and tap into your psychic abilities much more. And divine will come through even louder. And you will know it when you hear divine speak, or anyone else, like your loved ones on the other side, speak to you. They want to help you, beautiful. But I know sometimes we can get in our own way too. We all do it, including me. I've done it, and I'm still doing it. I know there's been times where I've gotten in my own way, kept myself from doing something, procrastinated, or just even, those times when I can even be a bit lazy. And I know I got something I got to do, but it's like, I'll do it later. That kind of thing. Whatever that is, okay, for you. Focus on trying to tame it, as I said earlier, with the self-love, self-nurture, and have a leap of faith with the divine, okay? And when you do that, that life force, that light, that card was saying, this light right here it will explode even brighter for you. And you will have all those things you're looking for, your needs met, and your wants even coming into play, and you can feel, and you will know divine standing there next to you and helping you along the way. Don't feel alone. I know you feel alone, but you're not alone. You're never alone, beautiful. Even when you feel like you are, you're not, okay? It just may not be in the same way you had hoped, as far as having a physical person there. But always remember that your spirit team has never abandoned you. And they're not going to abandon you, beautiful. But you also have to step up and do your part, and also invite them in to help you. And when you invite them in, then you've got to open yourself up to listening to their guidance and their advice. Okay? What you do from there, beautiful, you'll know. Okay? You'll know what feels right to you. But allow it to, at least that possibility for it to come and surface first. So don't doubt it. Don't deny it. You got a powerful gift. Allow it to help guide you and be that power of light, not just for yourself, but for the world. That's what you're meant to do. So I hope this helps you, beautiful. I hope it resonates. I hope there's something in here that really, hits your soul the right way. And yes, it is. Very much so. God knows I fought it for years. I fought it. They want to listen. But then I eventually learned Spirit was right. And I was the dum-dum that chose to ignore it. And I'm not calling anyone dumb who does. I just, for me, for myself, speaking only for myself, it was dumb for me to ignore it. Ouch. Okay, Spirit. It hurts. My back is all swollen. Alright. Okay. Oh, I'm glad it does, Michelle. Thank you for trusting me to read for you, beautiful. I hope it helps you. I really do. Because I feel you're in a battle with yourself. And I hate that. I hate that for you. Because I know you're capable of so much more. If you just learn to believe in yourself and have a leap of faith. Because I believe in you. Even if you don't believe in yourself, I believe in you. Now it's time for you to believe in yourself. All right, put this over here. Okay. Yeah, that was a deep reading. The kind of readings I love. Definitely love those deep readings. All right, beautiful. I got you, Ange. I'll read for you next, sweetheart. Beautiful Michelle. I know it's hard to have faith, honey. I know. Oh, God, don't I know. I know. I'll share something with you in case you don't know this. And I don't know if you are here or not, but in case you weren't, I'll say it. And, you know, and maybe this will also help someone else who needs to hear this right now, who's new. Over a year ago, I was forced to sell my home. A home I spent over 20 years of my life in, that I owned, okay? And at first I wasn't sure what was going to happen. You know, I knew I couldn't stay there anymore because I knew I couldn't afford the house anymore. A lot of things had changed at the time. And the only thing I could do was list my house for sale because I couldn't work at the time because I had already torn my rotator cuff in my arm that prevented me from going back and shooting pool or bowling as a way to make money, or going back and waiting tables as a way to make money. Reading tarot cards never crossed my mind then. And even though I'd read cards before then, I just never thought that it would be there for me, I guess. Never considered it at the time. So I knew I had to sell my home. And I hated it. Hated it. Wished I didn't have to do it. But I knew I had to. And it's not like I didn't try to save my home, okay, because I did. I did go to the bank and I did get a small loan to buy me some time until I could figure things out of how to do something so I wouldn't have to sell it. But really deep down inside, I already knew I was going to have to sell it no matter what. And it was just up to my family to be able to accept it then, which was a challenge to get them to. In fact, I remember calling them and telling them that I had to sell my home. And, you know, they understood what was going on, but they still couldn't understand why I was still being forced to do it. You know, they were hoping I would be able to stay there. And I just told them, you know, because they said they prayed to God for me, asking for help. And when I finally called them and told them I was putting it on the market, they told me, well, we prayed and, you know, they felt like their prayers weren't heard. And I had to tell them, I said, listen to me. I said, I know this is going to sound crazy. I said, but I need you to understand. I need you to have faith in this. I said, I know it's going to be okay. Okay? I said, in fact, it's going to be better than okay. I said, because my intuition is telling me this is supposed to happen exactly this way for something better to come in. And something better is going to come in behind this. What exactly that is, I don't know yet. But what I can tell you is that I'm meant to do this. I said, because if I was supposed to stay here, God would have provided that way to get me to keep this house, to make it easier for me to keep this house. But he didn't. I said, he did the exact opposite. And now I have to sell this house. And where I go from here and how things turn out, time will tell. Where's that next destination? Destination unknown. But despite all that, I still knew it was going to be okay. And they just kept saying they hope I was right. They hoped everything will work out the way I, thought and kept saying and telling them it would. I said, well, wait and see. I listed my house on the market in this type of economy. The housing market right now is not a buyer or a seller's market. It's neither. Okay. And I wasn't sure how much I would get for my house. But I knew no matter what, I had to sell it because I sure the hell wasn't going to allow the bank to take it from me either. And for me to lose it all, did. So I listed my house on the market. My house sold in less than 3 weeks. That quickly. And I was not expecting that. Not only did it sell in less than 3 weeks, I got top dollar for it. In this type of economy, it was meant to happen that way. And I knew it. And that was the final confirmation that I knew it was going to be okay. So, sold the house, went and stayed at a family member's house for some months so I can go through and have my shoulder fixed and get myself together again to where I was able to build this house I'm in right now. That was faith. All of that was my faith and my faith in the universe to know it was going to work out. And it did. It did work out. I never ever thought I would build this house. Wasn't even trying to build a house. Never thought it was even a possibility. But look, I'm living in a brand new house I built myself the way I wanted it. Okay? My old house, okay, it was nice. I'm not going to say it wasn't. But my old house was 30 something years old and it still needed a lot of work. Like, I bought it brand new, I built it brand new, but like everything that was in it was there when I bought it. There was like nothing new in there anymore. Like the cabinets, even the carpet was still the original carpet that was in there when I first bought that house. It's like, yeah, I had to go down and downsize to a smaller house, but that's okay. It's beside the point. To me, building this house is so much better than me staying in that old house. And I needed to be away from that area. And I realize that now. And there was many reasons why Spirit was trying to get me out of there. Because had I stayed there, I never ever would have considered doing YouTube. It would have never crossed my mind. I don't even think I would have had given it the time to even allow Spirit to come through that strongly and tell me to do that. Because initially, when my Spirit guides told me to start this channel, I laughed at them and told them they were crazy. But here I am. So, that's faith. Have faith in the universe. If you can constantly believe and tell yourself every single day, say these words, look in the mirror and affirm them, and say every day, everything's going to work out perfectly in my favor. And you repeat it, and you own it, and you truly believe in it. I guarantee you, your whole world will change. And the things that you're wanting to achieve, or the things that you're feeling like you're being, robbed of or stopped from accomplishing, will start pouring in. Just give it some time. So, you trust in the universe. They're there for you. They haven't abandoned you, honey. Yes, beautiful. I did all of that. Yes, it will. I know it sounds crazy, Michelle. I know, sweetheart. But yes, that's my story. And it's the truth. That's what I went through in the last year and a half. I almost lost it all. I almost lost it all. But what I also did back then, even with all the stress and everything I was facing, I didn't allow it to overtake me. I didn't allow it to overwhelm me. I didn't go through and go sit in a corner and cry and feel sorry for myself. I took action instead, and I planned out my next steps to make sure I didn't lose it all. Because I was ready to accept what was happening and what was coming, both the good and the not so good. Okay? I was ready to take both on, and I did. So You know, you could say I came out in that 4 of Wands or that 6 of Wands in celebration and victory. Yeah, I did. I got through both celebration and victory to be where I'm at right now and have this new house. And, you know, it changed some things, yeah, but change isn't bad either. Not always. Change is normally good. And it's something that has to happen in order for us to grow and evolve. You know, because if I had stayed in that old house, I would have stayed in more stagnant energy. And I don't believe I would have gotten anything out of it. I don't think I would have grown any more than what I was growing then, which really wasn't nothing, because the only other thing I would have done is consider going back and shooting pool once I got my shoulder fixed. You know, it was just a different way of looking at things, a different feeling, a different attitude even. But it was stagnant. And I knew that. And I recognized that in the energy around me in my home. And I loved that house. Have so many great memories, many years of great memories. But it was time to let go and find the next one, what was going to be better for me. Not just in the short term, but the long term too. So I hope that helps you, sweetheart, by me sharing that with you. I know. Yep. So, ouch. Y'all, I gotta get up for a minute, stretch my back, and I'll be back. Okay? Just give me like 5 minutes. 5-10 minutes. Okay, I'm here. Sorry. Hello, Yvonne. Eternal darkness. I don't know what you're talking about, baby, as far as you're here to listen. You're not impressed, but you're here to listen. I don't know what that means, baby, but okay. No, iPhone, I can't do that. Because I don't read third party. And if I did, it would be more than what you probably could pay, but the only thing I'd be able to do is do a general love reading, and it would be $10 US to do it. But first, I gotta read from my beautiful soul sister. You're up, Ange. Do you just want a general reading, beautiful? Or you got a question, honey? And thank you for the donation. Very much. Okay, I got you, honey. You know what's crazy, Ange? I'm sitting here and I'm looking down at a card that says teacher on the bottom of one of my decks. And I hadn't touched this deck in a while. But on the bottom, on the top it says teacher. On the bottom it says learning a new path. And that sounds like confirmation to me, beautiful. I just thought I'd show that to you, sweetheart. But let's see what Spirit has to say. It's 4:30. Well, it don't seem like many of the creeps have come back in. That's funny, Judith. Yeah, I know there was a few, but it's been pretty quiet considering the way it's been lately. Maybe everybody's starting to learn not to mess with me no more. I doubt that, but you know what I mean. Maybe they went to harass someone else that they can get away with harassing. That's just not going to fly here with me. Because I got my pit bull team like you and Judith to help me. Okay, beautiful. Why do I keep hearing that? That's just weird. I don't know what that freaking noise is. That doesn't make any sense to me. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Makes no sense. None. That's weird. It sounds like a ringtone or something. I don't know what the heck that noise is. Okay. That's funny, Sasha. I would have laughed too. I wouldn't have been able to keep a straight face. I would have been over there in their face laughing, and I would have felt terrible about it because, like you said, I mean, okay, you're a horse. Okay, that works for you. But the denying part, no. Hold on. I'm not sure, Jess. To be honest with you, beautiful. I mean, it's been quiet for a little bit. But I know Eternal Darkness was sharing something, but I kind of got lost because I know I've been reading in between, so I don't know if I have the whole story or not, so. Eternal darkness, you're going to have to explain that to me, beautiful, what that means about you're here, you're listening, but you're not impressed. I'm lost about that part. Really. Be like, hold your nuts, buddy. If you want to be a horse, well, yeah, let's castrate you real quick. See how quickly you want to be a horse still. You'd be running for the hills. You know what, beautiful? I'm going to do something else too. I'm being guided to do. Well, can't get any better than that either. And that's crazy too. Oh, that's just funny, Sasha. I would have laughed still. Hello, Flanor. I don't know what that comment is, but if you're asking me if your girlfriend's going to return, I don't answer those types of questions. That's third party. That's me going into someone else's energy that I don't have permission to go poking around in. So I don't answer those questions for that reason. Because I would not want someone doing that to me either. And it's just wrong altogether. But more so, it's wrong. And for me to go messing in anyone else's energy. And that's it. You're welcome. No, that's funny, Judith. I would have bought him a cat house too to go along with it. Okay, Eternal. I understand, honey. I get that. I do understand what you're saying. No, that's wild. I understand what you're saying. Eternal darkness, but how do I put this? Oh. It's not there. It always seems like everyone gets upset with God if we're talking about God real quick. When things go south, when things don't go exactly the way we had hoped or thought they would, and then when we pray to God and it doesn't turn out in our favor, the way we feel it deserves, then we get mad at God even more. And it's like, what happened to having faith in God? About knowing that He's in control and He can make it right, He can make it better. But we're also here to learn, you know? So it's like, what are we learning if every single time we, you know, go through something like that, that we don't find ourselves struggling through it? How else do we grow, you know, and evolve? So it's like, I understand what you're saying, but I also got to look at it from the other end of it too. And that's something I had to also look at many, many, many years ago when I was a teenager, when my mother was sick. That was hard. And just like you, Eternal Darkness, I was mad at God. I felt like God abandoned me. I felt like God abandoned my family. And I felt like God was cruel for taking my mother away from me. But it took me many years to really look at it from different angles as I got older and grew up and matured. And there was a lot I needed to learn and grow from before I could make it to where I'm at today. Because without it, would this had even been a possibility? Sure, anything's possible. I'm not going to say it's not. But how likely? Not likely is how I feel about it. So, at that point, baby, all you can do at that point is do the best you can with what you got. And don't allow those things to bring you down, and recenter yourself, refocus. Come up with a plan of how you're going to make it better. You just cannot just sit around and allow it to happen to you. Take action to help lessen the bleed as much as possible. So that way when you go through that whole rainstorm, that whole hailstorm, when you come out on the other side of it, it won't be nearly as bad because you did something to help lessen the pain, help lessen the damage, to come out as best as you possibly can. And I get it's hard, I do, but not impossible. Okay, I got you, Eternal. Okay. I just was taking it like the way you said it to, Miss, with Michelle or Judith, one of them. But I just thought I would say that with you, sweetheart. Mm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That was weird. I just got a weird feeling I can't explain. Right. Hello, beautiful Audrey. How are you, sweetheart? Yes, I'm still here. No, beautiful. I've been here since 10 o'clock last night. How are you this morning, beautiful Audrey? How's your horse doing? And your other fur babies? No, beautiful, I'm fine. Yeah, I've been here for 7 hours. Right? Yeah, 7 hours almost. Hello, Decox. Welcome, beautiful soul. Thank you for checking in. Yeah, I love you, girlfriend, for it. Oh, wow, Audrey. That is terrible. I hope that person's okay. Well, I know it was, honey. In eternal darkness, I'm happy it is. Yep. Amen, Judith. Mm. Well, I'm happy at least the woman's okay, even if she just wanted a cigarette. I mean, after going through that, I'd want one too. Because I'm sure it was a complete shock to her. Crazy. But she's tough, Audrey. Give her that. Mm. Breaking that pelvis, though? No, honey. Mm-mm. I've broken my back, and I know exactly how painful that is. To break my pelvis along with it. Ooh. No, no, no. Don't want to know. Don't want to find out. Okay, Judith. That's fine, beautiful. You're too funny. You charged me for overpay, charged me for overtime. Got it, beautiful. And that's beautiful, eternal, that they believe that. And they should, if they're still young kids. You're funny. You're funny, and oh wow, Audrey, that would be cool. I'm sure you did give her a hit off of it. Think my cards are being yanked, Sasha? I mean, Spirit likes to pull them out sometimes, too. And whip me with them. And say, here it is, woman, wake up. That sounds good. Eternal darkness. What are you waiting for, baby? No. Yes, I'm getting close to it, Miss Audrey. Thank you for asking. Oops. I didn't mean to kick the camera. Knocked my Red Bull out of my hand, huh? Well, it's kind of funny because I'm fixing to go grab me another one. Well, beautiful, go to bed. I mean, it's 2 o'clock in the West Coast. It's 5 o'clock my time, so... Oh, beautiful, don't do that, Audrey. I know your baby horse... I know that your horse needs surgery. I'm gonna go grab me a Red Bull. I'll be right back. There we go. Alright. Whoa. Yes, it's Teddy Terrell, Tom. Matt King, yes, he is. I know, right? And need to teach him to fix that and some food. That's right, Audrey. He stares with love and not hate. And this is his girlfriend. She's as big as me, sitting in this chair. Ain't she cute? You think not what, Judith? Oh, Audrey, thank you, beautiful. Thank you so much. You're too kind and too good to me, honey. I don't know. Miss Judith came up with the name. She told me to name her Polynesian Princess. So, I guess that's her name, Polynesian Princess. I never even thought of giving her a name. Yeah, it is a long name, but I guess it fits. Since I'm Polynesian. Pollyanna. That's pretty. I like that, actually, Audrey. That's a beautiful name. This autocorrect sucks. That'd be pretty though. Let's see. Alright, Miss Beautiful. Where's that other deck I had that I was using? Oh, here it is. I mean, yeah, that's true, Audrey, but I don't know. It's weird because I can't name her just Polly because I don't know. It's like Polly, I don't know. Pollyanna's good though. That is a pretty name. You could put two together like that. I never even considered that. May have to be Pollyanna. D7th Sun. It's $10. If you want to ask a question. The phone is demanding you write it. Hey, I like that though, Audrey. That is a pretty name. Polly by itself is not, I don't care for. I don't know why. But Pollyanna, I could live with that. I like that name. That's pretty. That's pretty though. I love that, Audrey. Alright. The spirits approve. They must. Knowing they keep getting you to type it, they must like that name. Love it, love it, love it. Man, she looks wicked. That's what I feel like you are right now. Let me show y'all this card. This card looks wicked. Kalima. Doesn't this card look wicked to y'all? Because it looks wicked to me. Hello, beautiful soul. How are you, sis? Me, Scott L. Good morning to you, too. Thank you for subscribing. How are you, beautiful soul? But doesn't that look wicked, y'all? It just looks wicked. She looks wicked. I don't like this card. Is she? I just... Them eyes. It looks like demon eyes to me. That's the best way I can describe it. It looks like demon eyes. just, I don't know. I don't know. That's what Spirit wanted me to pull. Okay, Spirit, you got it. Pull me some wicked card. Alright. Let's see, my beautiful lady. Where did that damn angel deck go? That I put, is it there? Yep. Alright. I need like a desk. I need another like desk or like a, I need like a long table to go up against this wall so I could put like the rest of my decks and line them up, because having just so many here and then having the rest over there and behind me, this ain't working. I'm going to have to figure something else out. Because I know there's a couple decks I want to pull from, but I'm like drawing a blank right now, and I know they're probably over there somewhere. Hello, Lorraine. How are you, beautiful? It's been a while. How you doing, sweetheart? Andre. Oh, wow. You dyed your hair purple. Oh, wow. Yeah, and just like this has to be your Cali side. I love it, though. Well, I hope you're doing better than okay, Lorraine. That's crazy, Audrey, that he's going to get pissed off at you like that. And now he's like, change your hair color. Hello, Alyssa. Thank you, beautiful. And I do know he loves me. I got a rosary hanging up behind me, on my wall back there behind me. I also got a diamond cross around my neck, right there. So yeah, I do know Jesus loves me. Thank you for reminding me of that, sweetheart. Lorraine, I don't know, beautiful. I would need to understand that, sweetheart. Kind of confusing me, and I have to read that again a couple times. I know, right? Whip them all out of here acting a fool. No, Lorraine. I know, honey. I don't take my cross necklace off either. I sleep in it. I shower in it. I don't ever take it off except for to clean it once in a while. And that's it. And then it goes right back onto my neck unless I have to remove it because of like a surgical procedure or medical procedure of some kind. But outside of that, my necklace, my diamond cross stays around my neck 24/7. Hello, Rye, Vincent, Estos. How are you, beautiful soul? Okay. Spirit. That was weird. My knuckles are getting sore. Make a decision. I've already pulled this card for you once before, beautiful. I specifically remember pulling this card for you, in fact. In fact, I remember I pulled two of the cards here. 2 of the 3. Alright, beautiful lady. No. Hello, James Woodliff. How are you, baby? It's good seeing you again, honey. Yes, Lorraine, I've been there. Too funny. That fool wishes he was Clint Eastwood. Really, Sasha. Hey, Jess, be like that when I say yesterday. None of your business. I'm just, yeah. Ouch. I'm sorry, Audrey. I'm deeply sorry for your loss, honey. You know what, Alyssa? Let me tell you something, and don't. Damn it. In case you're still here, Alyssa, let me get one thing straight with you. I do read the Bible, okay? And don't come in here and be talking some nonsense about it being the devil, because it's far from it. It's the exact opposite. And if you read that damn Bible, okay, then you would know there's a part in the Bible that talks about the holy gifts that God gives to all of us. And one of those gifts is discernment of spirit. It is in 1 Corinthians 10 through 15. I suggest you read that before you want to come in here and tell me what I need to read. Because I know what that says and I know what it means. So don't ever come into my damn chat, my stream again, and tell me what I need to read. You need to go read it and leave me the hell alone. Crazy nonsense. Sorry. Get the hell out of my stream. I don't want you here talking about some nonsense. Discernment of spirit. Go read that. Crazy nonsense. Sorry, y'all. Exactly, Lorraine. It's like, go get a life. Come in here talking some nonsense. Telling me what I need to do. No, let me tell you what you need to do. You need to get out and leave me alone. Is what you need to do. Crazy people. All right, my beautiful lady. I mean, seriously, it seems like they just come out of the woodworks. Oh yeah, let's get lost. Let me tell you something again. I have the gift discernment of spirit. I also have the gift of knowledge. There is something that I have, that I possess, that I promise you, you don't. I can see angels and demons. And yes, I have seen both. So before you want to come in here and preach some Bible to me and preach a verse to me, you better make sure you know who the hell you're talking to. Because you don't know a damn thing about me, which is obvious. And you want to look at me through a judgment point of view. Well, guess what? Jesus' teachings had nothing to do with judging others. You're supposed to love everyone, and thou shalt not judge. There's only one person that's allowed to judge me, and that's him upstairs, not you, not anyone around you either. So get lost. Send you away with love and light. Get out of my life. Crazy nonsense. For real. Exactly. Yes, James, I have. I've seen a couple, actually. Hey, Adam. How are you, baby? It's good seeing you again, honey. Thank you, Judith. It's just, I don't understand these people want to come here and preach to me like they're God. I mean, it's annoying as hell. So, exactly, Lorraine. People and their crazy nonsense. Crazy nonsense. Alright, my beautiful Ange. Ange, I mean, I got some beautiful cards here for you, sweetheart. And it's like, I know you asked that question. Excuse me. And yeah, you're supposed to proceed, beautiful. And the simple answer, you're supposed to go forward with it. Yes, that's very true too. And you're right about that. Yeah, James. It was scary, but I stood up to the demon and it got lost quickly because I had the divine and God on my side that day, plus an angel. But those people will never understand what that means. They'll never understand what I saw that day. So, James, to put a long story short, I've already made a video about this, but I'll tell you what happened to me some years ago. I had just got done playing in a pool tournament over the weekend. And playing in a pool tournament will drain you. It'll drain me to a point of exhaustion where I'm drained mentally, emotionally, and physically. But I had some errands I had to do that Monday. And so I got up, did my errands, was still tired. So I came home, decided to lay down and take a nap. And I went upstairs, crawled in bed. I closed my eyes. And right when I closed my eyes, I heard a noise in my room. And I was at home by myself. So there was nobody that was home. So I opened my eyes. And to my surprise, there's an angel standing at the foot of my bed. Just standing there, staring at me. Absolutely gorgeous. He was gorgeous. And I'm just in shock. Complete and utter shock. Like, I can't believe this is happening again. Because this wasn't the first time I've seen one, but this involves a demon though. This is why I'm sharing this one. So anyways, so I'm standing there or I'm sitting there and I'm looking at him just in awe, speechless. And I couldn't mutter a word there because I was almost like a deer in the headlights, you can say, just staring at him in disbelief. I'm looking at a full-blown angel once more. And as soon as I was getting ready to ask him his name and what the message was and whatever else his purpose for being there, he turned and looked to my left and he reached down into his waistband and pulled out a sword. And then his wings opened up and it blocked my view. And he turned and looked to my left towards that side of the room. What was behind his wings, I could not see because naturally he didn't want me to see. But we all know what that was. But I was being shielded to see it because I'd already seen one prior to that. But that one is another day. But yes, I have seen both. But that angel, for whatever reason, why it stepped forward that day, out of all days, for me to see him, I'm not going to complain. But I'm forever grateful. You know, I'm forever thankful that he came to protect me, especially knowing I was getting ready to go to sleep. Because what people don't understand sometimes is when you're sleeping, that's when you're most vulnerable to spiritual attacks unless you go through and you protect your dreams by going through and saying some kind of prayer, whether that's to a god, a deity, or your angels, to seal your dreams so nothing evil or negative can enter it. Well, I failed to do that day. I didn't ask God for help or protection. I just crawled in bed and, was trying to go to sleep. But so that demon was trying to get to me as I was getting ready to doze off into dreamland, but my angel intervened and stopped it from happening. And I was told by someone that that demon was the same demon I had saw prior in my dreams before, and that's why my angel came to protect me because, as I was told, no demons can ever touch a child of God. So I've had several experiences between both, and each one there was a different thing, a different aspect to it, a different meaning even, but I could have never expected to feel so much love and protection as I did that day. To know that my angel stepped forward to shield me from harm, from spiritual harm, and was there right at the moment I should have been asleep. But like I said, that noise, and I believe the noise I heard was his wings closing as he was standing at the foot of my bed. So, but yeah, I have. Oh, I know, Judith. Thank you, honey. I know, honey. It was just, what's his face asking me about it? James Woodliff. That's why I was answering it. So I was just sharing that story with him is why. So I won't let them get to me, honey. I mean, Sasha, I get that. Beautiful. But, that's the whole reason why we have angels, because they're there to love and protect us, and guide us. And that's all I felt was his love and protection that day to make sure I was going to be okay and no harm was ever going to come to me. And he did. And I trusted that because even though he was standing there and I knew he was fighting off a demon, but I knew I was safe. Safe enough for me to lay my head back down and close my eyes and go to sleep. So when I woke up, I even sat there, it's like, I can't believe this happened to me again. And I felt all that love and protection. It's like, thank you, God. Thank you for saving me again. You know, why I'm able to see them is because of what I was told about the Bible, about having that gift, discerning the spirit that God gave to me. The holy gifts of God is what it's known as. And that's one of them. So, it's just, it's one of those things for me. It's one of the reasons why initially I started this channel, was to share those types of stories, because I know and understand there's so many of us out here who have gone down that spiritual path and been told left and right we're crazy, we're loony, we need, mental help and so on. And I wanted to be the other voice that's not afraid to speak up and say you're not crazy. Okay? I'm not saying I'm a doctor or, medical professional of any kind, because I'm not. This is for entertainment purposes only, as YouTube makes us say. But the fact is what I'm going to tell you is we do have those gifts and they are real. And just because it can't be proven in physical evidence doesn't mean they aren't real or they don't exist. But for some people, they need that physical proof. But it's like, even I know, even if you could prove physically that these things are real and we have these type of abilities and so forth, it still will never be enough for a lot of people who doubt it, because they can't wrap their head around it themselves. Until they actually experience it, they'll never understand. It doesn't matter how much evidence you present to them. And that's one of the other things that I know. So, you know, I can have a respectful conversation with people who want to, talk about this, of why I believe and why they don't. That's fine. But don't go through and tell me I'm crazy and this and that. And, okay, you don't believe? That's fine. I'm not going to hold it against you. We just agree to disagree, and that's it. And I had someone in here a few days ago, in fact, who did that, who told me they didn't believe. But we could have a respectful conversation about it without it getting heated, without us, calling each other crazy or stupid or ignorant or whatever other words you want to throw in there. So, and those are the kind of conversations people I'd like to talk to more, to really try and get the understanding of why they don't believe, to where why I do believe, and all that. But am I going to hate someone for not believing? No. Am I going to hold it against them? No. I just understand that there's something in this world that I have experienced that they haven't. And so because they haven't experienced it, they can't understand. So in that regard, that's when I open my hand of compassion and say, I get it. I understand why you don't believe. I do get that part of it. So, and that's what I told that guy that night. It's like, I get it. I get why you don't believe. And I get and I understand that you will not believe until you experience something like what I have. And I only hope that one day soon you will. And then you will understand where I'm coming from and where many others just like me are coming from. So, I didn't want this gift. I never asked for this gift. I was born with it. And that's the way it is for all of us who have these abilities. But some of us just choose to welcome them and accept them, while most want to ignore them because they are afraid of what society will say and think of them. To where I don't. I don't allow society to hold any weight over what they think and feel, or how it affects the way I look at myself. That will never be a problem for me. But for others, okay, I'm not going to hold you for it. And that's how I feel about it. Oh, I agree, Lorraine. They will. They'll still deny it. They'll still say it's not true, and so on. Yeah, it does help people. I really do know and believe that. That's why they wanted me to create this channel, was to share my experiences in the hopes that it will help more, to have faith and be more open to their spirituality without fear of judgment. You know what, Lorraine? But you gotta trust that, beautiful. Yeah, I was there too once. Mm-hmm. Exactly, Audrey. I agree with that too. So, hmm. I just hope y'all know when you come into my stream, I want this to be a safe, welcoming place for you to come to. I want it to be open. I want it to be warm-hearted, to know that I care deeply. And I want you to feel safe to be able to express your views without judgment. Can we talk and disagree? Yes, but we can talk and disagree respectfully, you know? But when people want to come here and be telling me what I need to do and this and that, or crazy or whatever, nope. And I'm not going to allow people to come in here and call other people names or be racist or anything else along them lines. They can kiss my butt. I won't have it. So, but anyhow, um, Miss Ange, beautiful. You are enough. Spirit wants to remind you, you are enough. Worthiness, faith, and needs being met. Enough for now and always. You are enough, Ange. And don't ever doubt that, beautiful. You are always more than enough. Very true too, Audrey. Oh, anytime, Sasha. They may want to kiss my butt. Oh goodness, I could say so much about that. I can say so much about that, boy. Nope. Oh wait. Um, was the next one I get for you, beautiful? Okay, I just saw a gold orb right over here. As I was sitting here looking at this card, I saw it right over here. But when I was looking down, and I know it was out of y'all's frame, but right over here. And it was about this big, y'all. About that big. The card is saying enough of that. That too, Audrey, right? And the other card I pulled, one of three, is the burden of choice. Choosing higher ground, consequences, unconscious choice making. So choose higher ground. And I feel like for you, beautiful Ange, choose self. Choose what feels right. Choose your purpose. Choose what it is you're wanting to do. How you're wanting to accomplish it. And is it going to be fulfilling for you? And I feel like if you find where it's going to fulfill you, where you're going to find that happiness, that's when abundance is going to come in too, along the way. Because Spirit's not going to allow you to suffer. Okay, they're not going to allow you to go without. It might be a little tight for a while, but They're not going to allow you to go without. If you're living up to your true purpose, and you'll know that true purpose, you'll know the true calling, because it'll hit your soul, and you know exactly what I'm talking about. So trust in that, beautiful. Stop fearing it. I just heard Spirit say stop fearing it. And in fact, it's crazy because the next card I was getting ready to pick up is the consequences of fear. Contraction, the frequency of fear, self-fulfilling prophecy. Stop fearing it. Stop running away from it. You've got to open that mindset to knowing that you have a greater purpose in this life, in this world. Amen, Lorraine. And that's their problem, you know that? And that too. Gotta be in gratitude. So beautiful, Ange, I feel like stop fearing it. I know it's fearful. I know you're scared. I know you have concerns and worries. And I know they're legitimate. But I feel like Spirit still wants you to take that chance. And go for it. Because I also get the opposition card. And to me, Ange, what the feeling I get from this for you is you being in opposition of yourself. So you're opposing your own beliefs, you're challenging your own beliefs, and challenging the divine's purpose for you. So you got to let those fears go and allow Spirit to come through and use you as the messenger, as the teacher, the spiritualist. Create that new start, that new path. Find that traction, beautiful. I know you got it. And here, I'll save these cards for last because that's a powerful message there too, along with these few cards. Exactly, Audrey. That too, Lorraine. You're right, beautiful lady. Whip it out. Oh, Lord, that didn't even sound right. Whip it out. 3 inches can't whip it out. Oh, my goodness gracious. Oh, my Lord. All right, beautiful. And first card I pull for you from my tarot is the Page of Wands. And this card is about your motivation and creativity and your enthusiasm. So step forward, beautiful. Be enthusiastic about this. Look to the stars. Look to the heavens. They're shining down on you, beautiful. Because everything you have gone through up to this point has prepared you for this. And has led you down a road of moving away from people who no longer serve your highest purpose. The ones who cause grief and negativity. And I know that because with it, beautiful, I get this, the Queen of Swords. And I know this ain't you, other than you walking away from all those negative people who no longer serve your highest good. So, Spirit's wanting you to jump into action and to get creative and motivated to step in your purpose, okay? That's the first thing I get. And it's like, seems like 2-2, so I get a lot of 2s and 3s here, but the next one I get, beautiful. Oh, geez. The next one I get, beautiful, is the 2 of Pentacles. And this is all about balance and priority. I know you're trying to work on that balance and prioritize, and I do know that. I feel like Spirit's wanting to congratulate you for the progress you've made, how far you've come, and now you stepping back up to the plate with your love and your dedication and your passion. Because I also have laying here with it is the Two of Wands. And you know you got the world in your hands. And with it, there's going to be great success. With you coming into this with that balance, the right optimistic attitude, and prioritizing what's most important, which for you has been your own well-being, and it's understandable. And I applaud you for it, beautiful. I really, really do applaud you for you taking that leap of faith and taking care of yourself. Because you know you're no good to anyone else if you don't take care of yourself first. And that's exactly what you've been doing. So I feel like Spirit's going to reward you for that hard work and that forward movement and progress you've been making. Where the Two of Wands is going to come in and you're going to achieve that success that's going to help you going forward and finding and lighting that fire once more. Because right here, I'll show you this. I get the work card. So this is like Spirit coming down, showing you all your hard work, and they're sprinkling their love, their power, their abundance around you to let you know you're doing a damn good job, and you are. Oh, Judith, I'm sorry, honey. I didn't even know you were working today, beautiful. Yeah, really. You need a few Red Bulls like me. Yeah, it is a pretty card, isn't it? I like this card a lot. There's a few pretty cards in this deck, but that one I do love. I love the colors in it. That beautiful rainbow that surrounds it. So I feel like, beautiful, once you step into that, the universe is going to show you. It's going to be righteous and it's going to be fair. But it's going to be righteous because I get the Justice card with it. That's the next one in line. And with the Justice card, I get the Three of Cups. This is all about celebration, as you know. Having some kind of engagement, party, anniversary, birthday. You know what this is, but I feel like this is you celebrating yourself and how far you've come. Stepping up to the plate again, doing what you want to do and what you feel is right for you to do. Stepping into the limelight is what I just heard. And I feel like right now you've been doing that as you keep working on your channel and reintroducing yourself and working on doing lives and collaborations. It's only going to grow, beautiful. You have it all. You have the tools. You have the gifts. It's time for you to work with them now and believe in yourself once more. Bring all of that to the surface, beautiful. Oh, James. You know what's funny? James, I got a 69 card right here. See what it says? 69. Scorpio. That's a symbol for Scorpio. And it just so happens that this is the Chariot card. And the Chariot card is forward movement and the movement to kick your ass out of my stream. Have a nice life. Crazy nonsense. Sorry, y'all. And let's see. He wishes he would know a 69. Oh, I said Scorpio. I meant Cancer. Sorry, y'all. He must have been Mr. 3 inches. Or as Courtney likes to call him, Mr. Shortcomings. Mr. Shortcomings. Because he's shortcomings, he can never get a 69, right? Oh my goodness, God help me. Holy crap. I just realized something. I appreciate it, honey. I mean, oh, Sasha, that ain't nothing compared to what it's normally, what had come in before, because they don't know how to stay away. And they wish their pickle had some juice, but it's missing all that, and then some. Pickle pin. There you go, Audrey. Pickle pin for real. All right, beautiful Ange. What's crazy is I pull out the 3 of Cups again from a different deck. Okay, so understand me, beautiful. I pulled it from a different deck because here's the other 3 of Cups. This is the first one I pulled. So here's the second one that came in the next row I pulled. There's a huge celebration coming your way, beautiful. Something that you're going to be proud of is what I heard. And I almost feel like you're already in that celebratory mood. Like you are, proud of yourself for what you have accomplished this far. Like your whole weight loss journey, as an example. That's what first came to my mind. And that's something beautiful to celebrate, girlfriend, because you have done a great job losing that weight, making sure you are taking care of your health, not just your mental and emotional and spiritual, but your physical health too. So I feel like Spirit's celebrating you, celebrating your success in that. And you need to believe in that. You have done an awesome job. And I hear them say, job well done. So with this, I think Spirit's also wanting to let you know to trust your inner guidance, and don't allow anyone to take your power away. Don't allow anyone to have dominion over you. I know you know that, okay? Because this is the 7 of Wands. I know you know not to allow anyone to step in front of you, take your power away, and I know you know how to be assertive. I know you know that. So again, I feel like Spirit's wanting to celebrate you in the context of you losing weight, going on your health journey, but also in the context of standing up and speaking up for yourself again, like reintroducing yourself to your channel and now pursuing that goal of getting it ramped up and getting it moving again and going into your spirituality and your purpose. So it's all these things tied into it for you, beautiful. They're wanting you to celebrate it. And they want you to trust that inner guidance and know that no matter what your other job entails, like I understand what you had to do to walk away. I understand you weren't going to allow them to tell you what you should do in order to keep your job. And I applaud you for that, beautiful. I really do. You stood up for yourself. So Spirit wants to remind you, keep being assertive, standing up for yourself, defending who you are, even to the ones that it may not even be worth defending, but you got to be assertive in your approach. And even when you just walk away, it's like, which I know you have that sass in you. So But yeah, celebrate this. Celebrate your victories. Because there's more victories coming your way, honey. Okay? Oh, alright. Now my arms are getting a little chilly. Alright. And with it, beautiful Ange, the last cards from this tarot, beautiful, is the Three of Wands. This is, again, like celebration. This is about your ships coming in and your goals coming to fruition. And with this, the celebratory is also, you know, your knight in shining armor who's going to be there with you to celebrate you and all your accomplishments and your family. Because I get the Knight of Cups. And this is you and your husband, is what I see. Your husband is there cheering you on. And I feel like that bond between you and him, that love, just keeps deepening and deepening. The more you two go through, especially this last year or so, however long it's been since you walked away from your job, I know y'all have had to lean on each other a little more and have more faith in each other. And I feel like y'all have had more than enough faith. You both deeply believe in one another. You both deeply have faith in one another. You both are there to back each other. Be that absolute, not just lover and spouse, but also each other's best friends. And I hear that. And I feel like I just saw a big, huge red heart in my psychic eye. That's the love that you and him have for one another. So he's going to be standing there with you when your ships come in, beautiful. When you put out your vision, continue to put that vision out there into the universe and allow those ships to come in, that vision of your abundance arriving on your doorstep is what I heard. And, and then, sorry. The other couple of cards I pulled because I just felt like it was important to hold this out. But I pulled a few cards from my angel decks and all that good stuff. One I just showed you a little while ago. We'll call this the creepy card. She looks creepy to me, but that's me. But I know you know this. Cut those people off. Cut the cords to the negative people, to the ones that are just not there for you, that truly want to see you happy and succeed. The ones that just want to bring you down instead of raise you up and cheer you on to your success, to your abundance. Cut them off, beautiful. You know that. I know you're not about drama like me. And then cut the cords to anything you're fearing or your limitations. What you fear are your limitations. Because I don't see your limitations other than the ones you see for yourself. Cut that cord, beautiful. Because if you keep, thinking that you can't go any further, that's you putting yourself up in that Eight of Swords. And I know you got to work on getting out of that Eight of Swords. So don't put yourself in that Eight of Swords. You're not limited. You're not trapped. You're not stuck. You're not any of those things. Unless you want to put your own self there and have those self-limiting beliefs. You know you got to break that. And I know you're working on that. But I also know it can be difficult at times. So the other card I got for the Divine Masters is the Rama and Sita. I probably didn't say that right. But it's the Holy Union. Soulmate connection. Romantic opportunity. Here's you and your husband, sweetheart. This is the both of y'all coming together. And I feel like this union It's the union that's meant to be. He's your soulmate. You're his soulmate. And you both will be going over that finish line once you get through the rest of your transformation. At least this transformation. Because I know you're going to be going through more transformations down the road, but at least this transformation. Losing the weight and focusing on embracing your new side, your new channel, going over it all and revamping it, standing in all that purpose is what I just heard. And what's crazy is that card's laying here too. So Spirit wants you to focus on making sure you get your power back. Take your power back. You know you got that power. Take it back. Take back whatever power you think you've lost along the way. Even if that's just your own self-limiting beliefs. Release those self-limiting beliefs and take back the power of your confidence, love for self, belief of yourself, your skills, your talents, your personality, your heart, all these different aspects of you, the different layers, the different facets that makes you the beautiful diamond that you are. And it's time for you to remember that still. You are that beautiful diamond. So stop forgetting who you are. Know that you are a child of the divine, and they're here working with you. And then the other cards I pulled is make a decision. And I remember I pulled this card specifically for you once before. So it's saying again, are you choosing to prioritize yourself or another in this situation? Accept divine guidance pointing you towards your own joy. You deserve it. So this card is pointing you there again, beautiful. So are you ready to make that decision or not? That's up to you, beautiful. But if you're ready to go down that road, Spirit's here to guide you there and point the way so you don't get lost or feel unsettled is the other word I heard. Because I could tell you probably still feel a little unsettled, but you're not. It's not a figment of your imagination. It's just your self-limiting beliefs that keeps coming in. So I know you can make that decision, and you're going to do what's best for you and your family, and I understand that too. But Spirit just wants to remind you, if you really want this, make that decision, and they're here for you to guide you. And then the other one I pulled, and I pulled this one for you too. You will manifest what you need. Express gratitude as if your plans have already come to pass. Trust that your angels are bringing you the assistance you need. This is the other card I pulled for you that one time. I remember it. So trust that your abundance and the assistance and the things you feel you need are coming in to help you, beautiful. You got all this. You will manifest what you need, sweetheart. Just know that. Know you can get to the other side of this. And know that there's always going to be someone there to help you. Pull you through it, honey. Even the divine. Even when you feel like you're being left out, the divine's still there pulling you, pushing you towards it. Which is why I get the bounty card. So these are the last two I got for you, beautiful. Here's the bounty, which is abundance. You got all this growth up here for you. Growing on that big, beautiful tree. Look up at the sky. Look up towards the trees. You got all that abundance. You are bountiful. And you're full of purpose. So here's the other powerful card for you, beautiful. You wanted to know? Here it is. Purpose. So, again, overall, Spirit saying yes. Go for it, honey. You're supposed to be a spiritual teacher. I told you that once before. So, here it is. Loud and clear, your purpose. everything you're considering and thinking about, pursuing this goal, going down this path, Spirit saying yes, this is your purpose, and you're going to be bountiful. Exactly. That's why I saved it for last. I knew you would see that too. I wasn't going to say it. I wanted to see if you would see it. And you did. It says teacher. You're damn right. There you go. Can't make this up. And that's what I got for you, my beautiful sis. Thank you for trusting me to read for you again. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. I hope that helps answer your question. It helps you to find that purpose and direction that you're asking about. Re-energize you. All right, Spirit. Thanks. I love y'all. Thank y'all for being here. Thank you to all who have been here. And thank you to all my beautiful lurkers, too, in the background. I haven't forgotten about y'all being here either. Let's see. Where'd that card go? Oh, it's there. Oh. That's why I put it over there. Yes, Ange. You do. Be patient, sweetheart. Healing is a process. It's going to be different for everyone. Just taking one step at a time. One day at a time. I mean, look at how far you've come, though, beautiful. It's going to take some time. It's going to be a different timeline from anyone else. And you know better than to compare yourself to others. Beautiful lady. I know you know that. If you need me to kick you in the butt to remind you of that, I will. I'll be that butt kicker for you. Love you, girlfriend. It resonated deeply, beautiful. I'm happy it did. Oh, Lorraine. Yeah, I know, honey. It's so easy to get caught up being a scapegoat. And I see how people get caught up in that trap. And I hate to see it happen. And you know, sometimes I kick myself in the butt now for walking away from my spiritual path, from walking away from this from years ago. Because if only if I continued with this instead of pursuing shooting pole professionally, God only knows what I would have going on in my life now. That'd be so much greater than what it is. It's not saying that this is not good enough or it's bad. It's just, I feel like now I could see where I could have been able to help so many more people. But I know everything happens for a reason too, so that also, and that's where I always have to even remind myself to say, it was meant to happen exactly the way it happened. And I know that too, but you still take a look back and you're like, damn it, Why did I do that? Why couldn't I have done it this way? Why couldn't I have done it that way? Why did I doubt myself? Why didn't I jump head first instead of just kind of, you know, barely crawling towards it? That kind of thing. And you're welcome, Ange. Anytime, beautiful. Oh, your North Node is Pisces? I didn't know that, Audrey. That explains the other reason why we get along, because you are a Pisces in an important placement. I love it. But Ange is too. I know Ange has Pisces in an important placement. And you know, we all find our place in the right timing when we're meant to, when we're supposed to. When the divine says it's time for us to. Because even like me, with, you know, the passing of my parents, especially my mom and the way it shook me up, I wouldn't have been ready. Even now when I look at it and I know this, and this is probably the other reminder I constantly give myself in case I feel like I'm being too hard on myself by not jumping in sooner, is because of my mom's death. That really is what kind of got in my way too, where I would have never been ready, because I still had to grieve the loss of her first to get me to the other side, to here. And that was 12 years, roughly. So I was, what, 31, 32? No, wait. Yeah, I was 31, roughly, before I would have gotten out from under all that depression. I mean, well, yeah, depression, but more or less just acceptance, peace that she was gone. And of course, then came in, my dad died at 25, and then my stepfather died when I was 31. So I had to grieve all three of them at that point. So I wasn't ready back then. Always have to have boundaries. Always. Oh, well, thank you, Sasha. Yes, I'm older than 30, beautiful. I'm actually 43. I'll be 44 in March. As crazy as that sounds to some people. I'm over the hill and a little more over the hill. Thank you, honey. Appreciate you. And let me put this back. Oh, well, thank you, Sasha. You're so sweet, honey. Make me blush. The best part of the hill. Yes, it is. You're right, Lorraine. It is the best part of the hill. What for, Lorraine? I'm confused. I missed something somewhere, apparently. What did he say? What did I miss? Oh, is that right? Doctor party? He wishes. He wishes. I mean, I can interpret that so many ways, but I feel like it has a very nefarious meaning to it. Jeez. Only people would ask such a question. You are too funny, Audrey. The one where it rolls down our hips. That's too funny. Okay, beautiful Audrey. What's your question, my love? Or do you just want a general reading, Audrey? Calm yourself, yeah. He needs to do more than calming. He might be the other 3 inches that the other guy is missing. Jeez. Gosh. Oh, okay, Audrey. Thank you, sweetheart. I will definitely do that. Sasha, you won't be punished, sweetheart. You know, people... It's crazy because... How do I put this? When my mother was sick, my siblings in California didn't come out to help me. And they knew she was sick. And they weren't close with her either. But I also understood they had their own lives. And one of them, in fact, wouldn't have been able to come out no matter what because they got into some trouble with the law some years back. The other one, my other side of my family would not have allowed her to be out here, even though she wanted to come, but my aunts would not have allowed it. And, you know, I kind of went through some of the same crap with my stepfather, who was daddy to me, because he ended up getting, he went into kidney failure after being diagnosed with diabetes, high blood pressure, high cholesterol, blood clots, that whole ordeal. And he needed a kidney transplant. And what's really messed up is the day that I went back to school to graduate from high school to get my GED, the day I went to get my test results, I had planned on enrolling into college. And so I went through, I got the results and confirmed it, I passed. I was 30, 40 feet away from the admissions door to go in and fill out the paperwork to apply to start college. But something told me, go share the news with your daddy first. before you walk into the office and sign the papers and this and that. So I get on the phone and I tell my daddy what's going on, because he had no idea that I went in back to take that test or was doing anything along those lines. I didn't share it with anyone because I needed to do it for me, not for anyone else, for me. So I shared the good news with him, told him what I was getting ready to do, and then he shares his news with me and tells me, he's like, well, I got some news of my own I need to share with you. Okay, what's going on? I hope it's good. Thinking it was going to be good news. Nope. That's when he told me that he was in kidney failure. That he had like less than, I think it was 8% kidney function. And so now the doctors were looking at putting him, he had to be on dialysis, but he would need a kidney transplant. My whole world crumbled because I already went through something similar like this with my mama. And she needed a lung transplant. That was the only difference. And she never got it. And I had to go through and quit high school to take care of her and to help my parents pay the bills, because since my mama couldn't work anymore, I had to go back and work, putting in 60, 70 hours a week, waiting tables at a 24-hour restaurant. And so at that point, I had my own life, and I really felt torn of what to do, because I believe my brother was back from college, but maybe not. But either way, I didn't feel like my brother and I should take on that responsibility once more. I mean, I would do what I could, but I still feel like this is not right this time. It's just, we got our own lives. And I know if it was my mama, she would have told me not to worry. She would have just said, go ahead, do what you got to do. You got to take care of you now. And she would not have wanted me to go through all that burden once more. Did I enroll in college? No, I didn't. Because I knew I would probably feel guilty about it if I had. And then what if anything were to go wrong during that time I had enrolled in school and, spent all that money already, and then I can't finish, or I end up having to quit halfway through, or whatever the scenario could have been. So I had to play all that out, and I told my dad that I would be his donor, and I agreed. I would be his donor. But obviously, I still had to go through the testing first to find out if I could be his donor. Because when you do a organ transplant, your numbers have to match. It's not just by blood type. There's so many numbers that have to be in line. And so I told him, I said, listen, I'll go get tested. I'll do what I need to do to find out if I can be your donor. Because I didn't want my baby brother doing it either. I just felt like, no, you're not going to take my brother's kidney from him. I'll give you mine, but I'm not going to allow you to take my baby brother's kidney. And that was probably me kind of stepping into my mother's shoes, being the little protective bear, mother bear to him. Um, but before I could even make that appointment to see the doctor to get all the testing done, that's when my stepfather ended up in the hospital. He had a heart attack. He had to have triple bypass surgery done. Then he also had to have a pacemaker put in. And because of that, and because he was diabetic, he ended up getting a bad infection in his chest that never healed. And unfortunately, because of it, his whole body failed. His organs all shut down. So I never got to find out. Unfortunately, he died because of it. So, do I feel like God, I'm going to be punished? No, I don't. Even though I wasn't there 24/7 for him, like I have been for my mama, I don't feel like God's going to punish me for that, or anyone else for that matter. I don't feel like karma's going to come after me because I didn't, or I didn't do it in time, or whatever the scenario is. Because like it or not, we're all adults now, And we still have our lives to live. And we had a life before those things happened. And yes, I understand, we all know our parents are going to age. And there's going to come a day we may have to step up and take care of them and do the responsibilities and obligations. But you also got to make sure you are okay and your family is okay. You know, your kids, your spouse. That's the immediate first in my, when it comes to that. If you got a spouse and kids of your own, that's your immediate family. Your parents become second after them. But people may not agree with me, but that's how I look at it, you know. So I get why you would worry about that, but I don't feel like, even for me now, years later, I don't feel like I was punished for not stepping up in the same way as I did for my mama, you know, because I went all out for my mama. But then, you know, that was also making sure my baby brother got to finish high school too, because that was my other fear back then when my mother was still alive. It's like, no, I'm 4 years older than him. I'll bear the burden. I'll go and work my butt off and take care of her during the day so my brother can focus on school in the hopes he will go to college and make something of himself or achieve at least, you know, play college ball because he was a great football and baseball player. You know, I wanted him to have that opportunity. I didn't want it taken from him. So, yeah, I gave up mine for him. Do I regret it? No, I don't. You know, hi, beautiful spirit. You know, that's my baby brother, and I'm supposed to do that, but it's more than that. You know, it's bad enough one of us had to suffer and sacrifice in that way. Why allow both of us to suffer and sacrifice? You know, what's that going to get us? If one of us can come out better in the end, I'd rather have that than both of us come out, and I'm not going to say failure, but to not be able to at least try to go after our dreams. And that's what I wanted for my baby brother. So that was my gift to him. So it's hard. Oh, I'm telling you. Thank you, Ange. People are crazy. Well, I hope you're not a troll, Tengu. No, I know you're not a troll. So I'm sorry your mom is very sick, sweetheart. I'm really sorry you're going through that. I'm sending you so much love and so much comfort. And I'm sending you and your family and your mama some healing light and energy. That's right, Lorraine. Thank you, honey. Oh, I love it. I didn't know that's what that means. Oh, you're welcome. Like I said, I've been through a lot. A lot. And I know that's hard for many people to believe. But I've been through a lot. But I grew from it. And I'm still standing. Or somewhat standing. It depends on how you look at it. But yeah, I've been through a lot. And I'm still kicking. I'm still going. Okay, and yeah, you need to get some sleep, beautiful. And I'm gonna go here too in a minute, so I can get some shut-eye. I can't believe I've been on here another 8.5 hours I've been on here. Wow. Mm-hmm. That's right, Lorraine. No, I haven't, honey. I don't know how to allow anything to stop me. I'm a fighter through and through. If there was anything my mama taught me above all else, that was to fight and to never give up. No matter how bad it looked, no matter how grim it looked, no matter how slim the chances, don't give up. So, yeah, she instilled that in me. I don't know how to give up. I don't know what that means. But I'll keep fighting until it kills me. I even remember my mama saying one time when she was alive that, you know, because of her lungs and everything, she knew she was going to die young, whether she wanted to or not. She didn't want to die, but she knew because of her lungs and the condition they were in, she was going to die. But she still had a purpose to live as long as she could. Until she even said one time that she would even fight God for her to live longer. And she's like, I know I will lose, but I'm still going to take him on. That was her, through and through. And I believe she did take him on. I mean, you sure she lost, but, did she lose? I mean, she's not here, yes, but she's in a better place, too. So, it's just, that's what she instilled in us kids. And that's it, Lorraine. Yes. Yes, Tengu. She went out fighting. She literally did. I mean, when I tell you, the medical examiner, because my mama had to have an autopsy done when she died because she had not been to the doctor in the last 30 days prior to her hospitalization. And plus, she was in another state away from where her primary care doctor was. My mama died when she was 41, and the ME had told us when they examined her lungs, she had the lungs of a 80-something-year-old man who smoked 3 or 4 packs of cigarettes every day of their life. That's how badly damaged her lungs were. And she had absolutely no air sacs left to breathe from. So she was going to die no matter what because the air sacs were completely destroyed. But she did. She lived until she had nothing left. And that's exactly what I asked her to do. And she did. Even though I know she suffered. Oh my gosh, she suffered greatly because I had to watch a lot of it. But she did. She fought until there was nothing left. So I can't be mad at my mama. You know, it's, one thing I do know. It was, Lorraine. It was. It's crazy because even the doctors back then, when my mama was diagnosed, because people always ask first question, and I get why they do, but it gets annoying. You know, once they hear my mama had emphysema, it's always first question, what does she smoke? And I always laugh just like that because I'm just like you, boy, the assumptions are something else. But anyway, so yeah, she smoked. But here's the thing. All the doctors said my mother did not get emphysema from smoking. She got it because her body and the way Like there's something with the enzymes or something. That's what caused her to get it young. Because she was way too young to have emphysema, for one. Two, she was definitely absolutely way too young to have the type of emphysema she had, which was the worst type. That no matter, even if she had smoked every day of her life since the day she came into this world, there would be no way her lungs would have been in the kind of shape they were in. But because there was something like an enzyme or something in her body that prevented her body from fighting off infections better, that's what caused her emphysema. So you can say the smoking, sure, when she smoked it exacerbated it, but it wasn't the cause of it. So, but I get why people ask it, but I still have to, I react the same way, you know. I guess the ignorance is bliss kind of attitude, but that's me too. So yeah, it was a lot. It's been a lot, but I'm still fighting. I'm still going strong. I don't allow anything to stop me. I'll still keep going until I have nothing left to fight with. And that's how I'm going to go out. Just same way my mama did. That's just me. Um, some might even say I'm too damn stubborn to a fault. That I had one person in particular told me many times over the years that I'm stubborn to the point that it hurts me. It's like maybe not. But of course, what they would also say too, though, is because I was too damn stubborn because they couldn't control me. And that was the difference. It's like, yeah, you're right. You won't ever control me, no matter how much you push and try and prod and everything else. But so I like to think my stubbornness is a good thing, but others may disagree. Mm-hmm. Tengu, I'm a Christian, but I'm open to all religions. I'm one of those type people that I'm not going to sit here and judge someone else because their religion's different from mine. Am I going to sit here and say I believe? No, but I can't say I disbelieve either because I don't know enough about other religions. But I do know my religion isn't 100% right, but it's not 100% wrong either. And I also have the belief that all the other religions out there are all partly right. Every religion has a sliver of the truth that makes it all right when you put all the slivers together. That's my belief. So, but do I believe she's up there, as you said, feasting with the best of them? She is. Very much so. She died a warrior. She truly is a warrior. Yes, Lorraine. I understand that too, beautiful. I absolutely do. Here, I'll show you a picture of my mama. This is my mama. And that's us 4 kids with her. She was just a fighter through and through. So technically, in this picture, my mom was already sick. We just didn't know it yet. None of us knew. but she doesn't look sick, and that's what's crazy. She don't look sick. But here, she's sick, technically. You know, thank you, Sasha. She was beautiful. Truly beautiful soul. She was my best friend. I miss her terribly. But I still know she's here with me, too. So, yeah. I'm sure y'all can figure out which one is me in this picture. So there's my siblings. And the young the blonde haired boy, that's my baby brother. And that's the one I'm closest with. Aww. Hey Tengu, you're right. I've thought the same thing, sweetheart. It is one of those vests from Home Alone. So I do understand. I do understand. Yes, Lorraine. My brother does look kind of like him back then. It is kind of funny. I'm sorry, Audrey. I didn't mean to touch on a sore subject for you, sweetheart. Hello, incarnated one. How are you, beautiful soul? And thank you. I love my angel wings too. Mm. Mm. Yikes. And this is actually my mama's sweater. You know I'm getting cold. Except me getting tired. So every single time I put this on, I feel like my mama's hugging me. Hmm. You know, Lorraine, well, it's actually a little chilly outside right now because I walked out there earlier to look at something, but usually it's still freaking hot here in Georgia this time of year. But of course, right now, because it's night, the sun's still down, it's cool. Oh, I'm in the South too. I'm in Georgia, so it's a tiny bit chilly out. Do I ever have dreams of flying? Like, what do you mean? Like, literally dreaming? Like, having dreams in my sleep of flying? Or flying a plane? I'm confused. Christina Duffy. Huh. I mean, huh. It's usually hot here, but I think right now my body is getting tired, and then when spirit comes in closer, I get cold when they're in closer to me. So that's what happens sometimes. So sometimes if y'all watch me sit here and do a reading and you see me shiver, I get goosebumps because spirit's next to me because I feel a cold spot and they let me know they're here. That's one way I know. Another way is I see orbs. And the other way would be because they put a message in my head, or occasionally I'll hear their voice tell me something. So it's always beautiful though. I love the energy in this office. I love it here. I love the way this office feels, my home feels, and even just the energy from this live stream with all of y'all here. It helps. It's just peaceful. It's beautiful. It's calming. Wow, Audrey. That I know in Florida it's always ungodly hot. It's always sweaty, hot to me. Unless you're by the ocean. But even then, it's ungodly hot. And it's not like you can go walk out and jump in that ocean at night because that's when the sharks come out to feed. Then you become shark bait. But I don't even know what the temperature is right now. Let me see. I'm curious now since y'all are asking. It doesn't even feel like the 15th either, which is crazy. Right now it's showing 67. So it's chilly here. It's 67 degrees right now. But guess what the high is today? 81. So it will be hot later, but right now it's 67. Oh, cold beans, Tengu. That'll be awesome. Oh yes, Lorraine. I got metal in my back too. And I still prefer the cold myself. I just don't like the rain. The rain makes my back hurt more. But yeah, I definitely understand that too. Where are you at, Sasha? Okay, Tengu. That's cool, honey. Wow, Audrey. You are one tough cookie, honey. Oregon? Oh, that's beautiful. Oregon's a beautiful state, is what I hear. Yes, Lorraine and Audrey. I mean, when it rains, because of the metal in my back, I know it. In fact, it was crazy because earlier, I actually thought at first it was, I'm getting ready to start my cycle, which is another sign that makes my back hurt more than normal. And I sat there and I thought about it. I'm like, but wait a minute. I just had my cycle like over a week ago. It hasn't been long enough yet. It's like, why is my back hurting me more than normal? And then I stepped outside and it's like, oh, it's raining. Okay, well, that makes sense now. So, yes, I do understand that. Hi, beautiful Allison. Good morning, sweetheart. How are you? I figured you'd be sleeping in, honey. Yes, Oregon, I hear, is beautiful. I've never been there, but I've had family who live there, and I've always talked about going up there to visit them, but I haven't yet. Oh, I got you, honey. See, when I had dogs, they usually would stay in bed with me and sleep until I got up, unless their bladder just got to the best of them. But usually they would stay asleep with me until I got up. So that's pretty wild. Yeah, I got family in whatchamacallit, Medford, Oregon, I think is what it's called. Oh, Lorraine, that'd be beautiful just to say you've seen that. And I know there's somewhere where it has rained, or not rained, snowed on the beach. Absolutely true, divine knowledge. What do you do for a living, divine knowledge, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, that's cool, Lorraine. That's awesome. That's right, Audrey. Hmm. It's alright. So what you got planned today, beautiful Allison and everyone else? And didn't I have some beef jerky somewhere? I did. Am I losing it? Maybe I am. That's good everywhere. I'm horrible. I swear if my head wasn't connected, I'd lose that too. Sometimes at least I would. Maybe I don't have it in here. It's alright. I must have left it in my kitchen, y'all. That's called that you build them, divine knowledge. Yeah, Ellison, come visit me, beautiful. I would love that, honey. I got room. You can come stay with me. And then we would go and get in some trouble. Hello, T. Thank you. That's very sweet of you to say. Mm-hmm. Hey, Sasha, I got an old card, too. That's 22 years old. And she has about 123 on her. Sure, Tengu. I'll listen to it. I'll check it out. Well, divine knowledge. That sounds very intricate and very expensive, too. Mm-hmm. Yes, I did. Mm-hmm. Okay, Allison, let me know, beautiful. And maybe we can drive to see Miss Nancy. Hmm. I hear you, Audrey. Oh, there you go. That would be awesome. Yeah, Devon, you could have done my cabinets for me. Could have had some better cabinets put in here than what the stupid cheap builder put in here. That's beautiful, Sasha. My car, I bought brand new. Both of them. They're both the 2002 Z28 Camaros. You do the same, Lorraine. Thank you for stopping in, beautiful. Have a wonderful day. See you soon, honey. You're funny, Audrey. Allison, you got plans with your honey today? I will, beautiful. You too. Have a beautiful day. We'll talk soon. Love you, girl. That's cool. Divine knowledge. That's funny. No, what I actually need is cabinets for my hallway that should be a closet door, but the stupid builder was too cheap and didn't make a closet door, didn't buy one, but left it open with a few shelves. It makes no sense to me at all why he did that. He would have been better off putting in some cabinets than do it, of course, cheap. And what else? I mean, I guess the linen closet in my bathroom, my master, I mean, that's fine. It's in the corner, it's away, but I still would rather there was like cabinets there instead of just open shelves. And I have my kitchen. I only wish that the doors for them had glass in it where I could see through them. So that's my only thing about that. It's not that I need anything of fancy wood. It's just I'd rather the doors had the glass in them. That's what I like. But then again, I'd probably be, upset that I would have to clean all them damn glass all the time. Same to you, beautiful Audrey. And I will. I'm fixing to go here in a minute. Okay, y'all. Isn't that truth, y'all? So, yeah, I'm fixing to get off here so I can get some sleep and see what the day brings me when I wake up tonight. And hopefully it's later tonight than early, because when I went to bed, what time I go to bed? What, 10 o'clock? And I woke up at, what was it, 4? 4 or 5? I'm like, wait a minute. So yeah, it had to be 4 o'clock because I only got 6 hours sleep after being up all night. It's like, no, it's not that I didn't go to sleep because I did, but my body was up after 6 hours. I would have loved to have at least 10, 8 to 10, but my body said nope. Hi, beautiful Diane. How are you, honey? That's funny, Divine. You know, that's why I said I got mixed feelings about it because I got a china cabinet that has all glass. And I truthfully don't care to clean all that. So I probably wouldn't want glass in it. I just like the look of it is what it is. I wish though, and this is the other thing that kind of ticks me off, is the way the damn builder built my house, because the closet, my walk-in closet, it's like it's not as big as I thought it was going to be. And they didn't even put in 2 rows of shelves for it. So it's like there's only 1 row for you to hang clothes going all the way around. Where at my old house, I had 2 rows. So I really wish he would have put in 2 rows, but I guess that's something my brother can help me do because he does that kind of stuff. But I would rather it be like, I don't know if I'd call them cabinets. I don't know. I need more like hanger space because I got too many clothes and I surely don't have enough hanger space to hang all my clothes. That I do know. So I got to get more of those shelves to have them installed so I got more space to hang up my clothes, the rest of them. You're trying to look for stars, but they're all covered up by clouds. Oh, I'm sorry, Diane. Hello, beautiful Tina Marie. How are you, sweetheart? Welcome. I think it's cloudy over here too, Diane, because it was raining earlier, which is why my back was hurting me. Because initially I thought it was just because I was getting ready to have my menstrual cycle, but I sat there and thought about it. I was like, wait a minute. I just had it like over a week ago. So I'm not due for it yet. And then I go outside and look. And it's like, oh, of course, it's raining. So that explains it. Yes, I'm doing good here, beautiful. Thank you for asking. My happy behind is getting ready to go to sleep. Honey, I've been up all night, Tina. They all think I'm crazy up here. I guess I'm a little crazy. But I guess I can always do a collective reading for y'all before I go. Oh, thank you, Tina Marie. That's very sweet of you to say. See, Devon, I would love something like that, baby. Would love that. Um, Tina Marie, no, I'm not, sweetheart. But I get asked that quite often on here. I'm, Tina Marie, I'm mixed. I'm Japanese, Polynesian, English, Irish, and Scandinavian. Oh, thank you, Tina. That's very sweet of you, honey. No, but you want to hear something, though? One of my spirit guides is Native American. I've seen him. He showed himself to me. He looks like he's, the chief of a wolf clan tribe. Which tribe? I don't know, but I know it's a wolf clan because I saw him dancing around a fireplace, or not a fireplace, like a fire pit outside with a wolf headdress on. Yeah, divine. Some people often think I'm Filipino too. Yes, get that a lot. That's funny, divine. Well, I mean, I'm sure I'm demanding too, but in a completely different way. Oh, is that right, Diane? That's cool. They keep mastering a lot of things, aren't they? I mean, I know my Native American spirit guide is very strong. I do know that. But I mean, he's still like a gentle soul too. Joe, it's $10. If you want a reading, it's $10. You think so, Sasha? I don't know. I mean, I didn't even get his name. I only saw him and I could feel him. And I think I was pretty shocked, in fact, when I first saw him. I just felt like he was just, I don't know. It was just, it shocked me. That's all I can tell you because I wasn't expecting to see him. I mean, one of my other spirit guides happens to be the goddess Pele from Hawaii. And I just found that out recently too. It's like, whew, that's some strong energy. Okay, divine knowledge. You too, baby. Thank you for stopping by, honey. Have a wonderful day. Hope to see you again, honey. We have similar personalities. Is that it, Diane? That's probably why she chose to be my spirit guide. Gotta have that spiciness, you know what I mean? Gotta be spicy. I was gonna say nicey. Don't know. Apache and Eve. That's interesting, Sasha. I didn't know that, but I didn't look him up either. I mean, unless it's something that all tribes do, he was dressed in a wolf headdress. That much was clear to me, and I saw it clear. It was like a movie that played in my mind. I could see it. It was wild, like a daydream. Yes, Jess, wolf. But it makes sense to me too, though, because one of my spirit animals is a wolf. I love wolves. And the other one is a hawk, besides the big cats, lions and tigers. But yeah, those two are my spirit animals too. So one of my friends is actually sending me a couple hawk feathers. they found. And I can't wait. I think I got one over there, but I think the one I got is an eagle feather, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. It's a beautiful feather, though. So I'm collecting my feathers. I'm going to build me some wings with them. See if I can fly. Wolf, yep, and Teddy. Yep. I think he's a wolf underneath. Poor Teddy. What did we pick? That name, let's see. His little girlfriend, we said Pollyanna. Yeah, that's what it was. Which is a pretty name. Don't ask me why. But Miss Judith picked Pollyanna for Teddy's girlfriend, so. Yeah, I figured that person wasn't going to stick around. Alright. Let's see, beautiful people. What do these cards say today before I go? Leave y'all with something, a beautiful message. Let's see. Jess, did you get my email, beautiful? And Diane, can you send me an email, sweetheart, with your email address, please, if you don't mind? That's my prediction. Both of y'all going. Alright, honey. So what are your plans for your birthday tomorrow, Diane? Okay, beautiful. That sounds good. Can't wait. I'm going to have a big party at some point. One of these days, I'm going to get one of them stripper poles in here. And then I'm going to have Teddy hanging from it. Don't give up on love, really. Recognize the signs from above. Don't give up on love. Well, that's beautiful. Ah, Diane, you know, I'm being silly. But you do know that here they actually have classes where you can learn how to strip dance or pole dance. And it's very good exercise because it takes a lot of hardcore strength to do it. So I've considered taking one of those classes just because I want to learn. I just want to know, and I want to build back some of the extra strength that I've missed over the past few years because of COVID and my shoulder being messed up. I'm sorry, Diane. I'm sorry, honey. Now, Now Diane's going to go to sleep and she's going to have a nightmare about Teddy jumping around on a pole. He's going to be on the pole with one hand and he's going to be hanging around and having a knife in the other. I can see Diane having some kind of wicked dream like that right now. That is too funny. I'm sorry, honey. Oh, it does. I've heard it does. Yeah. And I got some thick legs. I used to be very solid. I had a lot of solid mass on me some years ago, but I mean, yeah, when COVID hit and I couldn't shoot, pull, and bowl back then, yeah, no. Mm-hmm. Yep. It's time for you to go. Throw. Yep. I'm not even messing with you. See you, bye. You usually don't remember your dreams. Okay, honey. I'm glad. That would be funny, though. I gotta admit. No, that'd be the kind of dream Miss Fiona would have. Yeah, I saw that, Jess. Crazy nonsense. Piece of crap. Hi, beautiful spirit. Alright, spirit, what is collectively you know? Please and thank you. Oh, it did more than, you know, make me mad, honey. I saw it. I wasn't about to play with him either. He was about to get the wheel up his behind. Oh, man. This is beautiful. Don't give up on love, huh? Okay. Oh, I understand that, Diane. Okay, Sasha. Thank you for letting me know, sweetheart. I'll check it later when I get some sleep, because I'll have to check it to look at a few emails, because I know a few people had sent me emails, but yeah. Alright, beautiful people. Well, first card I get is the Ace of Swords. So, y'all got a big opportunity coming that y'all need to implement. It's time to put that ideas into great planning to pursue your goals. But you need to refine your plans a little bit. Make some kind of adjustment to your plans. But you have a wonderful idea coming that's going to be very creative. And I feel there's going to be abundance coming in with it, because with it I get the Page of Wands. And this is all about creative opportunities coming in. So the ideas, your original goals, the things you're wanting to pursue is going to bring in a lot of passion and a lot of growth. And it's going to spice things up a little bit, because I get a Page of Wands. So whatever plans you got, whatever ideas you're thinking of creating, thinking of starting, I'm hearing Spirit say, go ahead and do it, but make a couple minor adjustments first. And once you do, that creative passion is going to come pouring in. And I feel like it's going to have more ideas with it. There's going to be something, there's going to be a twist somewhere, is what I just heard. So if you're working on something, start looking at how you can change it a little bit, tweak it some, so that way your idea can come to the surface, or plans even. Maybe you're making a plan to go on a hot date with someone. I don't know. Maybe make a plan to go on a nature hike, but maybe you gotta do something else first. Either way, your ideas, your plans, I feel a lot of passion in this, a lot of motivation. In fact, someone's damn determined is what I just heard, in fact. So I'm not sure who that is. You have much to learn about what, beautiful? What's that? You gotta learn about Diane. And the last card I get from the tarot is the Eight of Cups. So Spirit wants to let you know that you're not stuck. And you got a lot of confidence, a lot of divine backing you up to lift you out of your comfort zone is what I heard. But also to lift you to having more love for yourself, being confident. And I feel like that confidence even ties into this idea, this plan. So you're going to find that extra push, that extra confidence and ability to push your ideas or plans over the finish line. So don't give up on that. And I did pull a few oracle cards for y'all. And the first one is, get your power back. So you release your power to someone, it's time for you to bring it all back. Stop, allowing others to take your power from you. Claim it once more. Make it what you want it to be. Reel it back in. Tell everyone else who wants to be, wants to have dominion over you, tell them to take a hike. And tell them to hit the road, Jack. Be the leader of your own life, your own path. And keep marching on. Next card I have here. Don't give up on love. So if there's a relationship you're in, this can be romantic, but this can be friendship, family. Don't give up on it. There's something that has to be healed. And Spirit's going to help clear the way for forgiveness to come through. So if you're fighting with someone, if you're not, seeing eye to eye, if things have been challenged or been tested, Spirit wants y'all to know that don't give up on it. Maybe come to the table with a different perspective than the one you had before when the argument or disagreement happened. Don't allow this rift to tear you apart. Whether this is family, friends, or a romantic partner. Come with, a tender heart and some compassion and forgiveness. And put y'all's little, well, I won't say little, but put y'all's rifts and y'all's little arguments or big arguments to the side and kiss and make up. This is what I just heard. What the hell? Did y'all hear that? Or was that just me? I just heard something. And the last card I get is recognize the signs from above. Angels are sending you messages now, but you're too distracted to notice. Stay alert and open to divine guidance. So, divine sending you messages. It's time to look up. It's time to ask divine what it is they're showing you. So, stay open to receiving them. And I love this card to close this reading out for y'all. Alright, my beautiful friends. I guess I'm taking my happy behind. My happy tropical behind. More noises. Yeah, really. I don't know what it was, Diane. I don't know what it was, Jess. It sounded like it wasn't a knock. It sounded almost like paper or something being rustled. That's what it sounded like. That's the best way I can describe it. So, I guess Spirit's trying to scare my behind into bed. I don't know. So, guess we'll have to find out now what exactly it was that Spirit was trying to do. Get our attention. But I'm wishing y'all a wonderful, beautiful day. I'm wishing y'all so much happiness and love and abundance, prosperity, good health, all them wonderful, good things we all want and are deserving of. And that includes you, beautiful. And don't forget it. Don't forget you got that magic. Until next time. Oh, and I'll be back tonight. In case you're wondering. Yes, I'm still that crazy. I'll be back tonight. Take care, y'all. Bye.